Hello. Welcome everyone. Welcome to our stream. My name is Indez, and today we have a lot to talk about, man. Today we have so many things. We're gonna go and check the first look on the PTR. We're probably gonna also react to a bit of content, maybe from other content creators, to know what are their takes over whatever they tried on the server. There is like this question regarding like the new Crimson Ballad, the new 2-star gem that like it feels like the duration of the 2 pieces Vitus is not working properly. I always assumed that he was part of like the testing server, so we also gonna go and check it out if it is part of a bug inside the server or not. So we are still here playing with our necromancer. Man, it feels like very unlucky that we still didn't get here the rhino. The headpiece, it is not dropping, and I decided that today it is gonna be the last day that I'm gonna play necromancer. So tomorrow we're gonna have a great stream. Tomorrow it is gonna be the patch notes for the Berserk update. I got a few surprises, and on top of that, it is gonna be our 10k stream. Okay, it is gonna be our 10k celebration stream. So new things and funny things will happen tomorrow that I just can't wait to show you all. I promise you, it's gonna be worth it. So you guys don't want to miss tomorrow's stream. Yo, what's up, Cisco? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. So let's go here and check this out. As you guys know, like a lot of things, a lot of the hype, it's been like kind of tuned down, just because now we always have like these leaks. So yesterday there was like the leaks of like these phantom cosmetics. I feel like the inside the game, they look kind of better. I just like personally feel like, why does this skin here exist? It makes absolutely no sense. I also gonna go through my footage. We're gonna go and check it out. How was my experience inside the private testing server, and a lot of more things. Yo, what's up, Dive? Welcome, Cisco as well. Welcome, guys. So most of these skins, they are kind of mid. I will say like my top, it is probably like a Barbarian, Crusader, and Demon Hunter. Besides those, they are looking kind of okay. I feel like even Barb is not looking like insane, right? It's not looking insane. It's just like good looking, like good enough that maybe a lot of people will actually go out of their way and get it. So if we go here and we bring this up, this is like the footage that I used. We're gonna go and just like check it out like very quickly. But if you see here, this is gonna be inside the game, right? Like inside the game, they are like very massive. Probably the problem like with the testing server is that it is like so buggy, and we're gonna check out, because I know a few creators, they actually made like a full breakdown of like the Crimson Ballad. But I feel like testing on the PTR, on the testing server, it's not like a good thing, because you can see that everything is very junky to a point that these things happen. So look at this. If you hide the helmet, it's kind of funny. I'm gonna hide the helmet and I'm gonna have this massive head. Yo, having this massive head, you know what this made me look like? It made me look like those dolls that people put on the car, that they are always like wiggling the head. It really feels like that. Any update regarding the spirit dance? Yeah, they are gone, man. They are gone. They are gone forever. We're never gonna have spirit dances ever again. Yeah, that's what happened, man. Like I cannot sleep. Like I wake up. And I'm like, Spirit Dances. You know, like it's insane. It's actually giving me nightmares. So I actually I actually made a meme yesterday. Where is the meme? The meme is right here, right? Yeah, it's here. Rip Spirit Ancestors, and I don't know. It is funny. I don't understand like why a lot of people are freaking out about the Spirit Ancestors. Maybe I'm like the weird one. I don't even like interact a lot like with the familiar system. But of course it will be back. Okay, it will be back. Obviously it is a bug, and they are just gonna try to fix it up. I saw like that there was like this update coming from the community manager, and they said that this problem was connected like to some Battle.net issue or whatever it is. They're gonna fix it, and it's gonna bring back, right? But going back to what it really matters, which is like here the Barbarian skin. Yeah, what do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? Yo, Clank, what's up, man? How you doing? New legendary is good. Which one you're talking about? So yeah, the big head, it's here. I kind of wanted to show you guys something. By the way, a lot of people are hating on the golem. I think like the golem is kind of cute, man. Am I the only one that thinks it's kind of cute? Like, obviously, if I make the golem, mine is gonna be this one with a big beard, man. Like oh my god, I will definitely have it. Like, obviously I'm not gonna pull for this shit. It's only like if Blizzard gives me, but if they do, mine is gonna be with a big beard, like a big dwarf, you know. That's how it's gonna be. This one probably is for the ladies. They are looking kind of nice, man. Oh, this is me, but instead of like grass, you have to trade like with hair, and it's it's me. Yeah, I kind of low-key liked the golem. It's just like a cute cosmetic to break like the monotony. This is like but the big thing I want to talk about, chat, is that most of you guys are getting scammed. So I don't know if you guys saw this, but well, here you guys know that we're gonna get a lot of freebies. This is really nice. But you guys remember back in the day when you were able to try your luck as a free-to-play? You used to try your luck as a free-to-play and try to pull for one of these phantom cosmetics. You know, you always said, you're like, oh my god, I got like this free pull. Let me do it. 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 And then you always get the emoji, right? But even so, even if most of the times you used to get the emoji, there was always like these guys that you heard like they say, oh my god, I just pull, I'm a free to play and I pulled for the phantom cosmetic, and this like a 0.001 chance, right? It was insane to have it, but now it's gone. Now it's gone, chat. Now you need to do at least 4 pulls to even have access to this top tier. So yeah, I don't know, free-to-play players, rest in peace. No more phantom cosmetic for you guys. You're not gonna get it anymore. Tan is saying, where can I get orbs to get the phantom, not the purple orbs from the shop, the other one? You mean like these ones, the obols? So what happens is like you cannot get it. You just like whenever this comes, your orbs are going to be converted into obols, and then you use the obols here. So that's pretty much it. You cannot farm them. You can only buy them. That's how it is. Yo, Voodoo, what's up, man? Are we going to get the spirit asses back? No, it's gone, man. It's gone forever. Like, what do you think, Voodoo? So yeah, if you guys also lose the 50-50, which I did not, I actually got the guts. I got the guts like on the 50-50, but still this was gonna be like 180 euros already. 180 euros down the drain for a 50% chance. I just don't understand. I don't understand, like, why they even put this character. Like, I really believe, chat, that the only reason it is because they want you to lose the 50-50 and spend more money to get the guts. Because, obviously, like, chat, is there anyone? We have here, I don't know how many people. We have, like, what, 40, 50 people. How many of you guys would prefer this one to this one? Right? Okay, press 1 if you rather have the Griffith one. I'll dare you. Like, who prefers this to this? Like, even this, like, Battle Pass cosmetic is better. Thanos? No, okay, I feel like Thanos is trolling. Griffith is much better. Well, okay, Thanos, are you trolling or are you serious? Because, like, I don't even know. Like, now I don't even know, man. Now I don't even know. How many draws for the first chance of 50-50? It is for the first chance. Like, let's go and check it out. I think it's 7 draws, right? So let me go here. So we're gonna count them. I actually got here, right? Like, these are the draws right here. I made the count. There's 4 for the first, okay? You do these 4 draws, and obviously you're gonna get one of the portals, right? And you're gonna need once again, and you're gonna get the other portal, and then you're gonna do these ones, and here you got a 50-50. So in total, you're still gonna need a total of 11,000. 11,000. It's actually 11 and 10. Okay, it's 11 and 10. So this is gonna be like 180 euros. So euros and dollars is almost the same thing, right? So they are very, very expensive. So before, in the past, you used to get the cosmetic for free. No, I mean, not for free. What I'm trying to say is, like, you would get for 180 euros 100% chance that you will have this cosmetic that you want. Now you pay 180 euros and you don't even have, like, the 100% certainty that you're gonna have it. It's insane. It's like you come here and you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna spend 180 euros for a 50% chance. And in case you lose it, which you might, like here, I didn't lose it, but then you have two more rolls. Each roll is gonna be 2,000. 2 freaking thousand. So that adds up here to 15,000 orbs. 250 euros. Jesus Christ. With the 3,000 orbs, I have chances? No, you don't have chances. Like, your chances are here, man. You need 11,000 to reach there. Like, don't even spend them. Like, you're just gonna get portals, man. Because, like, first is the portals, and then are the skins. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you're not gonna get nothing out of it. The Phantom Cosmetic sucks. This one is terrible. This one, it is an absolutely scam. This one, it is an absolute scam. Let's be honest, chat. This one here, what is the other one? So, the Guts one. I mean, the Guts one, I can still see it, right? Like, this one, even when you play it, I mean, is not bad. Like, with all, like, the rare order, you know, I'm using, like, the Dragon Slayers. The Dragon Slayer weapons are free to play, by the way. You don't need to spend money on those. I mean, it doesn't look bad, right? But who gives a fuck about, like, the Griffith one, man? How can I get the Phantom for free once? Is there any events for free? No, there is no events. Listen, this is not for broke boys, man. You have to understand, this game is not for broke boys. If you want to look cool, you gotta open the wallet, man. That's just how it is. You don't need to spend money if you want to do damage, if you want to enjoy the game. But if you want to have these cosmetics, absolutely, you're not gonna get them for free. It will never happen. And to be fair, I mean, we already have like, I feel like we should have at least like one armor cosmetic coming. Like it could look like less cool, but you know, why the fuck is the Dragon Slayer sword not being putting on your character's back like the glaives? Because you already have one. You already have one, right? So that's why they are not having. It's the same as the previous one, the snakes. I mean, the polish, etc. No, but no, it's not the same. It is actually worse. So I'm gonna try to explain why it is worse. So with the snake ones, you would pay 100,000 orbs, and you had 100% guarantee that you get the skin you want. And then you had 6,000 orbs for the polish and temporary, right? This is optional, right? This is optional. You don't need this. You don't need this, okay? It was bad, but not as bad as this, because here you can spend 11,000 orbs and get a 50% chance of getting the guts armor, the one you want. You understand why it's actually worse? It is not optional. If you go here and you get like the shitty one, you're fucked. You're actually fucked. Being holding on 12,000 orbs for the good Phantom cosmetic. Yeah, imagine Red Runner. Imagine Red Runner, you've been saving for all these months. And then you're like, man, I really want this guts cosmetic, man. I really want this skin. And he goes, he pulls for it, and he loses the 50-50. And instead of having the cool one, he gets the shitty one. Oh, like, we can only laugh about it. We can actually only laugh about this, man. I mean, it is getting insane, chat. It is getting insane. I mean, I can say something. The reality is, like, a lot of games, they have like very expensive cosmetics because there's their only way to monetize, right? You have Valorant, you have like League of Legends, you have like multiple other games, but their only monetization comes from cosmetics. So yeah, if they have like a 100, 200, like whatever, I can understand. But Diablo Immortal has crests the pay-to-win mechanic in Elder Rifts as the platinum that you can buy for the secondaries and all the things on the action house, and still has the skins, the cosmetics, right? So I don't really understand like why they make the cosmetics so expensive. But in reality, I do know why. Because they know their audience very well, and their average audience is gonna buy this. And that's it. They know that a lot of us, you know, we are older, we have jobs or some source of income, like we're not kids, right? And if we want something, we most likely will have the money to buy it. Not everyone, but most of the audience that plays Diablo Immortal, it is around 30s, late 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and you have some extra money to spend on it. So why did this stop, man? Once again, this stopped. Yo, what's up, Graham? You get a free spin out of that, right? Yeah, you get a free spin, but like I was explaining, Spirit, now the free spin doesn't do anything. The free spin can only get you these bottom rewards. So in the past, you had a 0.001% chance of getting the Phantom Cosmetic, but now they paywalled that chance. You understand? You actually need to go and do 4 pulls or 3 pulls to have access to these things on top. So I hope you guys understand. I hope you guys understand what I'm trying to say. The free cosmetics looks better than the Phantom Market skin. Oh, okay, no. Now you're trolling. That's not true, but that's like some copium take. That's some absolutely copium take. I wish that was true, but it's not. So, here on the Zodd fight, what do you guys thought about it? I mean, the Zodd fight here, I'm gonna struggle a bit because, you know, like I'm using a very bad Barbarian, not optimized, like shitty one. Okay, so even though he was shitty, I will say to you guys that I had more fun than most likely playing with my character, because I know I'm gonna go here into my character and I'm gonna just one-shot this guy. You know, if I'm not gonna one-shot, most likely we're gonna like two-shot it, right? You're telling me that the Dragon Slayer sword look worse than the barb? No, I'm not saying that. I am saying, like, you're talking about the punk battle pass cosmetic. Is that what you're talking about? I'm not talking about the weapons, of course. If the Phantom cosmetic gives more chances of 3,000 orbs, no, 3,000 orbs doesn't get you anything. Is this boss solo, or you can do it in party? You can do it in both. You can do it with a party and you can do it alone. And there is actually a secret phase to it that you're gonna need, like the crimson, the 2-star, the new 2-star to activate it. It looks what do you guys think? I mean, like, it looks kind of nice. I mean, it is okay. It's not like the best boss in the world. Like, we had worse bosses, right? I will say that the guys, it hits hard sometimes, man. The only thing that works here is the shop. Amen, man. What's the point in this fight? What can he drop? He can drop the cosmetics for other classes. So imagine I am on my bottom and I can drop the cosmetics for my necromancer or any other class. And yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, and he also has a chance of dropping the 2-star, the new 2-star. He has a small chance. I'm pretty sure it is so small that nobody will actually get it. It has the same animation like Diablo, so it makes no difference. Yeah, like I can see what you mean. Like, it actually will be nice to actually compare them side to side. Yeah, like, just reskin, chat, reskin. Just freaking reskin, boys. But I will say, like, I wish that the bosses will be like this strong. You know, grabs you, smash you to the floor. That part was kind of nice. I think I'm gonna die here, man. So I was playing with my tablet and I was like in the middle of the sun. I couldn't see shit. But I like a boss that still is able to kill you, right? But don't have like false expectations, because you're not gonna die, man. Okay, you're not gonna die. Like, whenever this goes live, we all gonna just cruise through it. Is this event newbie friendly? Yes, it is. It is newbie friendly. Anyone's gonna be able to do it. Is it gonna be spam? No, you're gonna be able to have like a few chances per day. And whenever like you kill mobs, you have these portals, and you can use the portals to go and get them. I think there is a weekly cap to how many times you can do it. Wait, so Can you run it how much it will take to get everything, and also try to pull for, so you mean like to try to get everything, what, like the Phantom Cosmetic? The Phantom Cosmetic to have both skins will take you 15,000 orbs, which is gonna be $250 or the euros, more or less like that. This one here is gonna be for the familiars. The familiar, if you're very unlucky, it can actually take you to 3,200 orbs, 53 euros. This here, it's the Survivor's Bane. I feel like this is the part that I actually got like a bit more disappointed, man. You know, I got a bit disappointed. You get 2 copies as a free-to-play. 42 are required. No, you don't need 42 copies. What are we talking about? Like, as long as you can get like to rank 6, 7, or 8, you're probably gonna be fine. That's doable as a free-to-play. Like, the sweet spot for the free-to-play low spender, it is like rank 8. I think the only thing about this patch is gonna be the free weapon skins and the 10 crest. The rest sucks. No, and the 2-star gem, what are we talking about? The 2-star gem is fucking godly. It's such a godly freaking gem. The Phantom market will probably go all in if I get the yeah, it's like if you lose the 50-50 here, like literally just open the window and jump. Jesus Christ, man. Like I'll be like so much depression. I'll be so depressed. I'm gonna be honest, man. If I lost the 50-50, I will be absolutely depressed. So we don't get any free skins. No, you get free skins. You get like these things right at the start. Where are they? These. So you can you're gonna have weapons, dragon slayer. So every class is gonna have their weapons. But that's pretty much it. The free stuff is here, right? You get like a portal, you get like this frame, you get 10 legendary crests, you get 1 copy of the Crimson, and you're gonna be able to farm all these 8 cosmetics, 1 for each class. You're also gonna get a banner from challenging the Zodd on your back. Yeah, like here the Survivor's Bane is like so bad. Yo, you're gonna time out, and if you do that again, I'm gonna ban you, Ghost. Okay, so just relax, kid. I said that the rest, like, Loki, are you still enjoying playing Diablo Immortal? Yeah, I still like. Listen, chat. The day I won't enjoy it is the day that I'm gonna quit. Okay, that's pretty much it. I said that the rest is meh. Not worth it is only the gem, the crest, and the free weapons. I mean, like there's so many updates that we get that we don't even have a good gem. For me, I am excited for the free-to-play players and low spenders that we have a really good gem coming into the game, which is gonna help us a lot, right? Is the frame and the portal from rewards will be permanent? Yes, it will be permanent. The only things that usually are time gated are like the things on your feet and very less other things. So the golem, this golem, it can actually cost you, chat. If you get like very unlucky, can actually cost you 3,200 orbs, which is wild. It is wild to me. It is actually wild to me. Here I'm just gonna use like, bro, like, oh my god. Can we talk like for 1 second about like the design of like here? It is so weird. It is so weird. Like, I'm sure like we're gonna be able to over time get used to it, but it is I don't know, man. It is just like a screaming face. It is always screaming. It's kind of weird, man. So, 50,000 orbs will be cost you. That will depend on the region, on the country you are. If you are like in a like the normal one is gonna be 250. That's just how it looks in the anime. It screams. No, I know how it looks in the anime. Okay, I'm just saying that whenever you make it like 3D, it kind of looks weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, when you have like this anime and they make like the live action adaptation, but the live action adaptation, it is kind of like mid and it looks kind of shitty. It doesn't look right. That's how it looks. Yo, what's up, Mark? It doesn't fit with the other gems. Yeah, exactly. The whole vibe doesn't fit with the other ones. Yo, GA, what's up, man? So, if you guys have some legendary crests, you guys will also be able to get them here. If you use it, I'm gonna see that I'm gonna be lucky enough and I got like one copy of the Crimson. You're gonna have a banner. On the banner you can actually put like 50% more chance of dropping you know, the Crimson whenever it's gonna be a 2-star. So these are some packs and this is gonna be the new Phantom cosmetics, right? You can hide the helmet. I'm probably gonna say, I don't know, I wish that we could hide like literally everything when it comes to the helmet, but we can't. So these are like the multiple versions that we have. The wizard female is not that bad. I feel like Demon Hunter is probably one of the best. You saved up like 50 legendary crests for this. The best thing is actually to save like the rare crest and the derelict fragment so you can craft a lot of them. But hopefully maybe like from those 50 crests you can still have and pull a few of them. One of the other things that I don't know if you guys saw, but the Colossal Surge is actually going to be extended. So if you guys have a Colossus engine and you're still going to spend like a few more crests, you most likely going to be able to get like a few more points. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, like regarding here. Where is it? Where is it? Look at this. Damn, son. Sheesh. Are we gonna go Demon Hunter, boy? That's a sexy Demon Hunter right there. Listen, I'm kind of low-key. Low-key, not gonna lie, man. No cap. I think that maybe we're gonna do another... Maybe we're gonna do another new class auction tomorrow. If I don't get the Rhino answers... If I don't get the Rhino answers today, we're gonna do a new class auction. I am so tired of Necromancer, man. Like, I've been farming like crazy and it's not dropping. If you get this skin, you're gonna go Demon Hunters. Oh, for sure. Crusader is also looking kind of nice. Look at this. I feel like the weapons in Crusader on this one, they look godly. Like, why is this happening? This bug was so funny, man. This big head. It was so funny. I loved it. But the Crusader looks insane. Yeah, I love the weapons here. The weapons, they look actually insane. So the Necromancer, I feel like it's the biggest loser. Like, what is happening? What is wrong with Necromancer? Why do they look like shit? Like, Necromancer is a cool class, but man, like, look at these skins. It looks so bad on it. Am I wrong? I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. Why the barbed weapon is always like a stick? It's like a mace. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know why. Yo, look at the size. Chat, look at the size of like the Blood Knight's back sword. Like, look at the great sword in the back. It is freaking massive. Jesus Christ. I wish like Blood Knight could actually go and just get these, right? That'll be the coolest thing. This is for the Tempest. So every class is gonna have the Dragon Slayer on their back. All of them. You can hide it. By the way, you can hide it. You can hide it. I don't like the Tempest one. I don't like the Tempest. It's all right. I feel like you know, Barbarian, it is still okay. You know, still okay. This one. Can we fire? Can we fire whoever designed this? Jesus Christ. I will only get it if there was like the big head, man. Only if he has the big head. It's... I just don't get it. Yeah, the big head. There you go. There you go. I even took a screenshot to report this bug. Griffith cosmetics are mid. This is not mid, man. This is like below mid. This is absolutely below mid. But the weapons look crazy. I mean, I don't think they look crazy. But maybe like in the future, if we have another cosmetic like with a white glow, maybe it's gonna look better, right? You think they all look awful? They don't. Okay, Guts looks better. They don't, like a few of them, they look kind of cool. And especially in game, right? Especially in game. Griffith is better. Yeah. We are all allowed to have bad taste, you know? It's not a crime to have bad taste. Anyways, chat. So, this is coming tomorrow. And yeah, besides, I don't know. I just feel like I have very strong feelings regarding the Griffith one. I didn't like how it is. Before someone else asks again about the Spirit Ancestors, there was an update from the community manager. He said the Spirit Ancestors are being taken care and they will come back in the game soon. So we have here a video from Maw. We have a video from Maw that he says that the Crimson Ballot, it is worth it. So this is like 23 minutes. We're not gonna watch all of these. So I'll probably gonna skip it through.
Do a deep dive on the new 2-star legendary gem that we're getting as part of the Diablo Berserk collaboration.
So I want to see what is your what is like Maw's take, but I want to say something before anything. This testing server, it is awful to test stuff. Everything is broken. Most things, they don't work properly. So any deep dive analysis inside the testing server, take it with a grain of salt, okay? Take it with a grain of salt because things, they just don't work as they are supposed. Instances that they don't work properly. So that's why I didn't even bother doing a full breakdown of how the gem like really works inside it, because I will wait for it to go live and then we're gonna test it. We're gonna see it if it's actually good or not. So let's see.
Which is the Crimson
Okay,
Ballot,
we're not gonna,
and it looks like this.
I just want to see this.
Got 9.3k damage for a single hit of Frenzy, and that was for a non-critical hit. So that's
okay. So let's keep. Man, yeah, I don't think we actually gonna see this. It's just too technical, chat. Should I watch that? Is that worth it? Is that worth it to actually watch? It's just like it's too long, man. It's like 20 minutes, bro. I don't wanna watch like a 20 minutes like analysis thing. Can someone give me the TLDR of it? Let me save this cost. His name is Griffith. I said is like it. Yo, Aku, what's up, man? By the way, the cosmetics is like regular Phantom Market, right? The weapon is separated from the body. No, the free cosmetic weapon, it is one thing, and the weapon and the armor, you get them from the Phantom Market, and they actually are separate. So if you go here, because I have like a few Phantom cosmetics, right? So you'll have the armor, right? You have the multiple armors, and you also have the multiple weapons, right? TLDR, new gem is good. Okay, nice. Nice. All right. That's all I want to see. One thing that I can tell you guys is that someone told me that the Crimson Bellet, the buff, it is not stacking with the 2 pieces V2 Surge, so it's not giving the 30% duration. So I actually asked. Oh my god, chat, I just got like a huge confirmation. Chat, we got a huge confirmation. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Guys. So, tomorrow, we're gonna have a massive stream. And we're gonna have some motherfucking giveaways sponsored by Blizzard, chat. That's right. It is gonna be our 10,000 sub celebration stream. So tomorrow, we're gonna have some Battle Pass and Battle.net codes coming. Okay? We're gonna make it something fun. I just got and I wish I could show you here some you know what? Should I spill the tea? Should I spill the tea for those that are here? You know, I think you guys deserve it. So, if you guys understand what is this? So, this is something that I was doing, right? So, yeah, guys, we're gonna have something special tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna have something special happening tomorrow. We are gonna have a Dragon Slayer and Behelit a Crimson. Yep. You guys know how we do things. We do things always as they are supposed to do, man. We go always the extra mile, boys. Always go the extra mile. That's even scarier than the real gem, as it's supposed to. It's gonna be the Crimson Pellets jar. And there's gonna be a mechanic. Tomorrow there's gonna be a mechanic. And I think you guys are gonna like it. I think you guys are gonna love it. Big fucking W. Okay, we have some W's to Blizzard, man. That finally, boys, they actually gonna sponsor our stream. It is happening. It is happening. It took a while. It took some effort. And it's because, like, you guys know how it is, man. Like, these big companies, they take a lot of time. Like, it's just part of it. There's a lot to it, but I always make anything happen for you guys. Brandon, is there any tips of how to obtain the 3 socket green set items? No, you just gotta get lucky. So it can drop from the bosses, or you're gonna go and you have to craft it, and you just gotta be lucky. That's pretty much how it is. It is completely RNG. It is as much RNG as our, you know. Okay, let's go here. Let's pull these up. So I want to talk about this for 1 second, because it seems to me that we actually have a problem when it comes to barbarians, right? Barbarians have been nerfed once again. They absolutely have been nerfed once again. So if you guys don't know, the Inferno 5 main builds, it kind of worked around like this resolving the dots, and now it just doesn't work. It doesn't work, and the barbarians lost almost 50% of their DPS. It's freaking crazy. I cannot wait to see you Guts cosplay with that sword. Hey John, let's see what is gonna happen tomorrow. I was just giving you guys a sneak peek for tomorrow. We are getting this event tonight. You're gonna get it like at 3 a.m. So probably tomorrow we're gonna have a longer stream. We're gonna go through everything. We're gonna go through the event. Most likely, I'm also gonna do a new class auction, and we're gonna have the giveaways, and we're gonna have something else, some other things that I don't want to spoil into it. So the situation here, I hope that there is two things. Or Barbarian was bugged and he was doing more damage than he was supposed to. Or with the new update, something happened and it got nerfed. But either way, Barbarian is not looking hot in PvP and is not looking hot in PvE. If you guys don't know, but Barbarian used to be a C tier, if not D tier class for a long time. For a long time. And then for like 6 months, it was like, oh my god, Barbarian is like the king, right? Like it had like Indez. Indez had to come, you know, and make the Barbarian with the auto build S tier class. But I guess like they are draining the power out of it, man. So yeah, rest in peace, Barb. Rest in peace. So it is rough. It is rough for you guys. It is rough. This was the cosmetic leaks. We already saw this. There is also another situation that there it is happening here. That if you guys read here, there's two situations. One, it says that we are looking. Look at this. A fix for this has been issued regarding the spirit dances. After the fix, we will be looking how can we compensate for the missing or lost ancestors. So, if you've been under rock, spirit ancestors are gone. They will come back, and whenever they do, we're gonna be compensated. And I hope there is. I listen. This is like a very deep emotional damage. I will only accept if it is gonna be a roiling consequence on my mailbox, right? I mean, I think it's fair. It's fair, chat. Like 2, 3 days, 4 days without spirit ancestors. I feel like one roiling consequence, 3 legendary crests, and 10 normal gems, and I will forgive Blizzard. You know, that's what I think. That's what I think. You already got your spirit ancestors back in the mail? Don't tell me that. No, I don't have it. What are you talking? Okay, am I getting baited by the chat? I think I'm getting baited. And now I'm gonna relog and I'm gonna lose all the spirit answers that I have. Not that I needed, but... Is there a time limit for the new gem? Yes, sir. From the 1st May to 31st May. I am pretty sure I'm getting baited, right? The 90s were saying on Twitch, can you elaborate for the legendary traits on all the pets? Something, familiar parts. To activate the legendary traits, you need to have the attributes at more than 170. That's all. Ah, dude. Did we get baited? Yeah, okay, we got baited. Sounds like my chat. Sounds like my chat. Yo, Indez, I'm no longer missing my answers. It came back on the mail. Okay, is that true? Or you guys trolling me? It feels like you guys are absolutely trolling me. You know what? The chase. Oh my god! Wait. Okay, give me these shields. Give me these shields, boy. We're gonna get our orange mob today of the day. You know how it is. You only got 21 answers. I'm sure they're gonna fix it. Do we have a video of how the most efficient way to maximize the Bahelite farm? I mean, like, I already put it like all the things. There is no real way to maximize your farm. It's just like you need to have all your rare crests and legendary crests. Maybe I can make a video about it. But it really all depends on your legendary crests and your rare crests. How many you have, how many turtleic fragments you have, and all these things. You have the 1000 back. Okay, maybe they are doing like these waves. Europe probably had an essence tariff. Yeah, maybe Trump Maybe maybe Trump is gonna is gonna have my spirit ancestors. The thing like is you can actually buy on the store like those spirit dances, which is kind of crazy. Is actually kind of crazy. Like who the hell actually spends money in buying like spirit ancestors on the store? That's wild to me. I think I had like 10,000 or 13,000 or something. How do you got cosmetics? I'm a Diablo partner. Whales? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure, like, they are not getting it because of, like, the spirit answers. Maybe they are trying to buy something else from the pack. I don't even, like, know what goes inside the bundles and all these things. I couldn't. The only reason why I open the store is, like, I go to the shop just to remove that red dot. And I get, like, my 5k gold, and that's pretty much it. Why you don't loot the shards? Because like, why would I? I'm just here to kill the mob, nothing else. I already did the tower. I'm just looking for the orange mob of the day. So guys, what are you guys thinking? Are you guys excited for tomorrow? I think tomorrow we're gonna have a banger of a stream, guys. I'm telling you, you guys don't want to miss that. I don't know if we're actually gonna get like the cosmetics. Most likely we will, but sometimes like it also takes a while. You know, it also takes a while for us to get. So I don't know if we're gonna get like on day one. But I will try to get as many copies as I can of like the Crimson. I have to do the math as well for myself. It's like I kind of wanted to have a Crimson at least at like what, like rank 8. Rank 8 is the minimum that I kind of wanted to go for. I think I'll be able to get it. Crimson or Behelit. But I will take the Crimson over the Morning Skull. And I'll explain why. Like the Crimson, if it is a buff gem and it works as intended, the fact that it doesn't have any condition to trigger the damage boost. So how does it work with the Morning Skull? Morning Skull, you need to have at least 3 mobs around you, right? And the Morning Skull will attack the 3 mobs and it's gonna start stacking the damage boost, right? So that's how it works. So if you only have 1 mob, at rank 10, Morning Skull is gonna give you 18%, right? So if you are like versus a boss, there's only 1 target, you get 18%. Because you don't have other mobs to stack on them. But Crimson, it doesn't matter. There is no triggering condition at all. It's just like whatever you attack, you just get the 30% damage boost. It's wild. It's not a buff gem. I won't believe that because as I was explaining, the testing server, it is super bugged and is no place or in condition to actually do any freaking testing on any build or any legendary gem. So I will wait for the gem to come live and then we will see. And you can, the only bug that exists is that the 2 pieces Vitus, it's not working, but you can have beneficial effect from your reforges and also from your gear, and those work. It's the same case as the Mother's Lament in PvP. Mother's Lament in PvP, the 30%, they don't not get triggered, which is very annoying, but the beneficial effect from the reforges and the gear it gets. Do I replace Fervent's Fang for the Behelit on PvE? Are they both at rank 10? If yes, probably not. I think like the Behelit is just like, you guys know how I am a huge fan of universal gems. So what is a universal gem? It is a gem that works on everything, every class, PvE and PvP. Works on everything. Fervent's Fang, it is S tiered in PvE, but it sucks in PvP. Modern Skull, it is really good, for example, in dungeons where there is a lot of like mobs, or if you're a melee class. But if you're a range class in PvP, you're like in fucking China, in the back door, and or you're like facing a boss and there's only one boss, you don't get like the max benefit out of it. So what I like about the Crimson is it gives a huge damage boost, 30%. It is crazy. And also, it gives you a damage reduction for the times that you are in need. And the thing that is most OP about it, it is the Feared. The Feared, it is absolutely broken for PvP. And even if you wanna do some AFK farming, chat, and you know, like when your life goes or something happens, like you're in the dungeon, you get hit hard, and you're there, you know, like your life goes down, and all of a sudden you're just like fearing the pack. It can save your ass. You know, it can actually save your ass. Mother's Lament not working on PvP, so Mother's Lament buff does not work with the 2 pieces Vitus in PvP. That's why Mother's Lament isn't like a great gem to have in PvP. So, yes, Aku, basically they have buffed once again AFK farming. Once again. I mean, it's not like you need Crimson, but it's just like you will always have like the damage boost. Oh, there it is, boys. Okay, finally. The orange mob is here and gave me a chest piece. I don't need chest pieces, man. All I need, it is I need the head or the shoulders. It's insane that nothing is dropping. We're probably gonna run a bit more tower in a bit. You are in Inferno 6. I can barely survive to tear rifts with my necro. I'm just missing some answers. Then just try to do, you can do lowered. You can do like lower the difficulty, you know. The main reason why you do it is for the terror instances anyways. Okay, let me see if we got lucky on the Shard Storm. I am so confused of what gems to invest as a low spender, as a wizard to min-max. Anything that gives you all damage or skill damage, it is good. So, if you go to my channel, sad boy, you're gonna see that I put it a 1 star, 2 stars, and 5 stars tier list. Whatever it is in S tier, you can use it on the wizard or in pretty much anything. Let's go here. No luck. No luck. No answers, boys. No answers. So, do we have any more news? Yeah, I think this was it, right? Like, there was the bug, the Colossus. Oh, we didn't check this. We actually didn't check. I opened it, but we didn't check. So, guys, if you go here into the events, you're gonna see that the Colossal Surge, you will be able to get some points if you run some legendary crests or if you buy the Phantom Cosmetic. So they actually changed the date to 1st June. So even though this change, it is beneficial for the players because they pretty much just extended the duration of the Colossal Surge. Some people are actually mad. Some people are actually mad. And I'm gonna try to explain why they are mad. It's because people were spending a lot of money to try to get the 5 out of 5 Colossus. out of these events, so they spend a lot of money in one go, and now all of a sudden they are changing the date, they are prolonging. So by changing the date, it can get some people upset because they spend like the money earlier and not afterwards. Because by changing these to 1st June, it means, chat, it really means that they didn't need to spend like that extra money now before it ends. They could spend it, for example, on the Phantom Cosmetic. So they could get the Phantom Cosmetic for the Obels and get a lot of points for the Colossal Surge. But now they are not gonna get any extra points out of it. So they're gonna pull maybe for the Guts or the Griffith Phantom Cosmetic, but they already have these maxed out. So yeah, it's I mean, like, this is a world first problem for heavy spenders, right? Because like if you're not a heavy spender, you probably don't really care about it. But I don't know what to think. I kind of like that they extended because it's more beneficial for more players. But I feel like these things should be announced or should be, you know, pre-planned or pre-announced before they just like, oh, you know what, we change our minds at the end of the event, we're gonna extend it a bit longer. I feel like that's a bit shady. It feels like a bit shady, not gonna lie, man. If you are above 50% HP, you have the 30 damage boost the whole time, or is it in CD? So whenever you are above 50% and you hit the target, you activate the buff. Even if you go below, it doesn't really matter, okay? So if you go below 50%, you're gonna now trigger the other buff with the 30% damage reduction. So you can have both buffs durations activated at the same time. Probably dolphins, whales are like whatever. No, listen, $1,000 is still $1,000, right? So it's not about like the monetary value. It's like people don't really like to waste their money, and if they can get like, you know, more value out of the money they spend, even whales, man, you have to understand, like, people that have a lot of money, they probably have more notion of the value of money than actually a poor person has. Because like rich people just have a better understanding of money, how it works, and that's why they end up like getting rich. Let's go here. So no ancestors still. If we don't get the rhino ancestors today, I am changing classes tomorrow. We are changing classes tomorrow. Either way, regardless, tomorrow we're gonna have new class auction. I don't know which class it's gonna be, but either way, it's gonna be fun. Okay, so what else can I do? I can do like some terror rifts. Let me do here some terror rifts. So maybe we get lucky. Oh, this is already activated. Jesus Christ. What time the stream tomorrow? Eastern time? I don't know. You have to search. You have to search. Probably it's gonna be at 3 p.m. GMT time. Just search on Google how much is it the Western time. Probably it's your morning. Is it in the morning for sure? Like maybe like 10 a.m. or something for you. Okay. Are we gonna get it here? Are we gonna get it here, boys? I kind of wanted to react to, like, to see what is the opinion of other creators. Should we invite someone to come here and speak about like the new update? Let me see if someone is online. Let me see, boys, if someone is online. I kind of wanted to call Orat, man, but probably it's working. That's a problem, chat. The problem like with most of like the creators, like they work. So we have like very few like full-time creators. Let me see if Abo is available. Are you free to talk a bit about the pen? I'm asking like if you I'm asking if Abo is free to talk about a bit about the patch. The miss is going to donate the auction for Necro so you can AFK farm and spend more time with her. Yeah. She loves it. She loves it when I'm playing Necro, man. She absolutely loves it. The Battle Guard gem in the new gem is 59% damage reduction. It doesn't work that way because they are strifed in PvP. But like what I don't like about the Battle Guard is that the Battle Guard is only, the damage reduction is only 3 yards. So if you're facing a Tempest, if you're facing a Demon Hunter, a Wizard, like a lot of classes, you're not taking any benefit out of that gem. I think like a Battle Guard is absolutely dog shit gem. There is no reason, like there are so many good gems nowadays. There's absolutely no reason to build up the Battle Guard. And if you understand like all the battlegrounds, they work nowadays, and like it just absolutely doesn't make any sense. What I like about the Crimson is that it is a mixture. It's a mixture of both. Oh my god, I didn't want to do this. Oh Jesus. Okay, now I do it anyways. I didn't want to do that. We don't have like a lot of slots, man. Would you guys enjoy to have like more slots on the legendary gems? I actually wouldn't. Like a lot of people have been asking for more slots. I actually don't think that's a good idea. I feel like having, you know, more slots is just like the lazy way. It is absolutely just the lazy way of doing things. And if you have like 8 slots, it's gonna be more meaningful for you to know what to pick. Otherwise, if they add like 2 more slots, we're talking about like such this. It means like first the gap between free to play and low spenders is just gonna be even more massive. And I feel like, you know, you're just gonna put 2 more gems. There is no real like decision making. I enjoy the fact that even like you can use like certain legendary gems for certain builds or certain class, and you can just like switch around, depends on the content that you're doing. Because like it's already like extremely hard to level up the ranks, at least for the, you know, newer players. It's already really hard to level up like the ranks of like multiple gems. Like most of my gems, they are still rank 5. Most of them still rank 5. If I had like more more slots, it's gonna take me like years and years and years. I think each level should add a small amount of combat rating, and it does. It does. So whenever you level up, the next items on your gear are gonna be 1+ combat rating on the gear. So you don't get it in a direct way. You get it in the indirect way. That's why leveling up is still important for you to get like your combat rating up. Okay, I was trying to help this guy, but he just ran away. Okay. Sounds cool, buddy. I mean directly because I'm lazy. Yeah, that's a problem. Like I feel like this game is already like so streamlined, and obviously they are making this game for dummies. Okay, this game 1 year ago was harder than it is right now, and they are just dumb it down. You know what I mean? They are making the game more dumb, like more lazy, more dumb, more casual, way more casual. And I feel like for the majority of the people, that's a good thing. You know, that's a great thing for the majority of people. They don't have like to stress at all. Everything is automatic. Everything just happens. As long as you have like a very basic sense of like how the damage works and all these things, you're gonna do fine. Even the thing is like Diablo Immortal, even if you don't have your character mid-max at all, you're still gonna do great. Like you can go and you can smash everything. You don't really need to go out of your way to have like the best build or the best gems. But for a player like myself, I feel like sometimes I wish they will add like certain things to make like the game slightly more interesting. But I made peace with it. I actually, you know, I used to have like this huge, massive, you know, hope for, you know, that this can be this, can be that. Oh my God, maybe we can have these, we can have that. Nowadays, I'm just like, you know what? It is what it is. I'm gonna enjoy it for what it is. If there is a cool event or a cool update, I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna do my content and that's it. That's where it ends. I'm not gonna get mad. Absolutely not. And I think like you guys also should not get mad, you know, at the game. Like it means like you're having like too much emotional attachment. Blizzard should remove the AFKers. No, I mean like AFK farming, I mean, it is what it is, man. I feel like there are so many worse problems than the AFK farming in this game. I feel like people just focus on the wrong things. I'm not saying like AFK farming is positive for the game, because I got to rank 30 without ever AFK farming. But the reality is also like before it was not as big. I feel like right now it is so massive, AFK farming, because Blizzard allowed it. Like literally just made Necromancer an AFK farming machine, man. But like it's literally Blizzard's fault that they made like such a strong like just the fact that the golem stays always on, it's so OP. It's so OP, man. Leveling the gears to 30 was super hard before. Yeah, I did it like back then, last year. I did like in the... I used to grind a lot open world. So if you grind open world, like with rotations and all these things, you're still gonna be faster than AFK farming. AFK farming, it is still like slightly slow. But the other side is that you're not putting any effort, right? You just leave it on and you farm it. So you can do work, you can have a life, you can do all these things, you know. They mailed the spirit answers. You just got them. Maybe I'll receive them later. I'm glad they fixed that, because I really thought it was really people they were just like so freaking mad that their spirit answers disappeared. I just didn't get it. It's like, you know, like probably most people, they don't even use spirit dances, most of them. like most veterans, you know, we have like thousands and thousands on our backs. But oh my god, they disappeared, chat. No compensation. There will be a compensation. There is they said that we'll make a compensation later on. They just don't know how much. I think like the only fair compensation, as I said, is a roiling consequence on my bags. And you know, like this spirit essence, like it is a, you know, an example of what I was saying, that I feel like a lot of people just focus, or they give like too much importance to these minor things. Yeah, obviously it can be slightly annoying that they disappeared, but obviously they will bring back to the game. There were people like, oh my god, I'm gonna quit the game. Imagine quitting Diablo Immortal because your spirit essence disappeared. You're probably just looking for the reason to quit, right? You want a 5 out of 5 Colossus for compensation? I feel like, yeah, like it's fair, man. Like for the emotional damage that created, I think it's more than fair. I feel like it's gonna be like what, 1 legendary crest, something like that, maybe like 100. Imagine, chat. You know what will be like the massive trolling? The massive trolling will be, they will give you 100 spirit essences. That will be massive trolling. But you know what? I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave you just like some extra spirit essences. Free cosmetic weapon tomorrow for all classes. Yeah, you get the first one from the event, and the other ones you're gonna have to farm them on the boss. The same as it was on the Lich King. You don't have to play with every class. The meme was worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing more memes, man. For sure. You definitely have a lot of material. That's what exactly it's for. Okay, I didn't get it. Let me get this. All I want, chat, is for them to improve the familiar system. Because until they improve the familiar system, I'm not gonna engage with it. I just keep compiling like all these contracts. How many do I have now? Oh my god, we actually reached to 300. Sheesh. All right, chat, we reached to 300 familiar contracts. Let's go. Now I'm just waiting for something new. Stop being a pussy. It's my favorite thing to say now. I really went hard on that guy, huh? Oh, dude. It's fine. It's fine. On the other one was like, you and not even YouTube likes you. Oh, dude. Let me go here, boys. Go craft the essence in the West March. Which essence you're talking about? I need the shoulders or the headpiece, and then I'm gonna use the 200 loyalty points on the other one. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Chat, you know what we need? We need some spicy drama content, man. I'm kind of low-key missing. It was such a great time, man. Whenever we had, you know, all those echo reactions and appalling reactions. That was great. That was so great, chat. You know what? There was one time Yeah, speculation gaming chat. So there was one time that I remember that I didn't know where I was gonna stream. I had no idea. I had no content prepared, nothing. Pretty much like every day, right? And I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna stream? What I'm gonna do? And then I saw on my recommended, I saw this video from Echo, and he was interviewing this whale, and it was like a 1 hour long. And I was like, thank you, God. Thank you for saving money. For saving the stream. It was a great stream, that one, chat, right? I reacted to that video for like 2 hours and then it was done. How do you have all your gems to rank 7? I don't. They are all at rank 5. And then another time was like whenever like Apollyon got threatened by the Platinum Mafia, by Voldemort. Those were some times, man. Those were some times. I just enjoy popcorn a lot. Can you react to the latest video on your Discord? Let me see. What is the video? If it's interesting, yes. Reaction to Dark Might with Tranjet. What is that about? Is that like old drama? Are we talking about like old drama? Like that? I don't even know the other guy. What is this? Let me finish the.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Oh my god, this is 2 years ago. Who are these people? Okay, I don't know who is that guy. I only know the M. I mean, like, this is old drama. I don't want the old drama. Old drama has some moist on it, man. So, is this the guy that had the trip with the dark microtransaction? Is this the one? Because I know that story. I heard some rumors, but I never knew who was the guy. Blizzard already apologized and gave you 32 spirit answers in a box. No, I'm sure they're gonna give something else. That'll be wild. He's like, I'm sorry, we fucked up. Here's a penny. I think it's gonna be like maybe some rare crests and some normal gems, if I have to guess. No Rise of the Wicked came out today. Yeah, unfortunately I still don't have the new PC or anything like that. Even if I had, probably I will not do it. Maybe I could have done it today, maybe not tomorrow, because it's the update for the Diablo Immortal. I'm getting actually a bit annoyed that it's taking so long for the store to get like the fucking graphics card. Imagine you get 30 and you just lose 3.5 stacks. Even if I lost like my spirit answer stacks, I wouldn't care. I think I have like 12,000 or something. You'll just farm them. You'll just farm them again. It's not a big deal. It's like gold. It's almost impossible to actually run out of gold. I mean, like, now with the enchant feature, that's actually not true. You can actually run out of gold. But spirit essence is so hard. And I'm not talking if you're like right at the beginning of the game, of course, but if you're like a veteran or something. I'm still waiting for the day that they gonna do something meaningful on the pet system and I can use all my contracts. That's like that's gonna be the goal. You're always at 0? How is that possible? I mean, I guess like if you don't farm a lot. If you want spirit dances, just go to the tower. You know? That's like the best way. Don't say that I ran out of the gold this morning, re-rolling enchants. Yeah, enchants is like the only way. Enchanting system is like so expensive. Even usually I have an item, I roll like 3 or 4 times nowadays, and if I don't get what I want, I just don't get it. You know, I just move on. I don't spend like I used to spend like a lot of like gold and gold dust. For me, gold dust is the major issue. I think like 100 and 200 per roll, it's insane. It is absolutely insane. Once you get the saber trait in the salvager, spirit dances becomes irrelevant. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my situation. Old drama is always entertaining. Okay, let's watch this old drama. I want to see what it's about. So back in the day, 2 years ago, we had this drama that happened between Savadius, I don't even know how to say his name, and DM. I want to see like
Savadius here for the first time with my reaction
Who is
video.
this?
I talked to DM privately.
Okay.
And I said, DM, can I do a reaction video? He's like, sure, bro. Okay, so here we are. This is something I've been talking to my friends about for ages. As a matter of fact, one of the best barbarians on my server, Inting Almighty, he let me know that, bro, all the stuff you're doing in the battleground, it doesn't matter. And I'm like, what do you mean, bro? He's like, your resonance is winning the games for you. Your resonance is getting points for you, not you. You can
So nothing changed. Nothing changed since 2 years ago.
Win a game and you will gain points. You can lose a game and you will also gain points. That's based on your resonance. Some of my videos in the past, I was telling.
Okay, so here's the problem, like with these being this old, is like I lack a context, you know. So whenever you lack context, it's actually hard to go back and relate to old drama, because like it's just like first is old news and I don't understand what they're talking about. I feel like my Indez, I feel like my server is dead. Can you change servers? Yeah, you can. You click on your number, on your name, you click here as service and you transfer. You can but you can only transfer to like your region. So what new gem isn't available until tomorrow? Yeah, the gem will only be available tomorrow. Whenever we have like the 1st May happening, it's happening. It's getting in the game. I can't wait to try it tomorrow. I'm probably gonna try it also in PvP. Let me adjust here. Oh, dude. Do you know what it means by the Paragon level being simplified? So for example, the reason why they simplified the Paragon levels was because imagine if you start the game, right? And the max Paragon level is like 1,300. For a lot of players, for them, that's a very long grind. You know, they don't like that. They think like, oh my god, it's like it's so long. So because of that reason, once in a while, Diablo Immortal is gonna like Paragon squish, so it helps like the new players to catch up sooner rather than later, right? It's the same logic as, for example, whenever someone wants to get into One Piece for the first time, they say, hey, I heard that One Piece was really good. And then you tell them, yo, but he has like 1,100 episodes. And they are like, sheesh, what 1,000 episodes? So most of those people are not gonna get into the anime because they think it's just gonna take that long, right? So it's the same situation. Check out Discord. Is about Diablo Immortal history. That time that the pay to win nightmare. Like these are these videos from like 2 years ago?
Over the past few decades,
4 days ago. Is this good? Should we watch these? This actually can be interesting. This actually can be interesting. Oh yeah, I kind of like that one. So, Bradus, next time put it on the on this channel here on top. Daily news and reacts here. This is the one I usually I check. If you put it on the general, I'm just gonna lose it. They made a One Piece remake with better pacing. It's already out, but I don't know if it has like all the episodes, right? What is the enchant roll? So whenever you reach to your gear to level 30, everything has to be like level 30, then you actually gonna be able to go to the blacksmith and unlock a new feature in the game that allows you to go and re-roll one of your substats. Okay, so you can re-roll, for example, crit damage, damage loss of control. You know, you can re-roll one of these for another one. So it is a way to kind of mid-max the gear, but it is freaking expensive. Did you know that the Crimson is not considered a buff? So I already explained that. I will not. So first, the only thing that it is not triggering, it is the 2 pieces Vitus. If you have reforce sets and the gear with beneficial effect duration, it will still increase the duration of the gem. And another thing that I can say is like because I played on a testing server, it is super buggy. You cannot even like test builds or really gems. So I will take it with a grain of salt, that information, because I don't think testing specific server, it is a good thing to have a full breakdown on the gem. So wait for the update and let's test it out. Because if it's gonna work like Mother's Lament, so Mother's Lament, the 20% Vitus does not work inside the PvP, but it still works in PvE. So if it's gonna be like that, obviously it is a nerf for the gem. Is it true that the new Behillit duration will not be affected? I just explained that even. Are these bots to 3 people ask the same thing at the same time? Maybe. Maybe they coordinated. Yo, Alex, what's up, man? How you doing? So I know that Ma made a video, and I actually, let me see here, because I asked in the Diablo's partner program if that was true. So I guess like in 3 hours when the servers will go live, we'll know. I think personally, I think it's just like a bug from like the testing server. I don't think that's gonna be it, but because if it's that, it's gonna be very shady, very shady. The new Phantom cosmetic is not good in your opinion? I mean, if it's not good for you, you don't have to get it. Like no, like cosmetics, it's like how can I say? You know that sometimes you look at something. Two people can look at the same thing and one's gonna say, wow, that's amazing. The other's gonna say, wow, that looks like shit. So, if it looks like shit for you, you don't get it. You know? Cosmetics are optional. I feel like, personally, most cosmetics, I will not get it. That's just me. It has to be, like, for example, something that hits right at home for me to even pull the trigger. Yeah. Yo, SC, what's up, man? Yo, Goldmag, what's up? You level up 60 levels from yesterday already? In Inferno 2, let's freaking go. Can you show real quickly the main 2 legendary answers to start playing the speedy necro? Yeah, I actually can. I'm using them. So, the main ones, it is these ones, but if you Inferno 2, I don't think you'll be able to get it. The first one is the Defiling Swarm and the Departed Appetite. These two. And then the pants. These are the key things. The rest you can slot almost whatever you want. I'm a low spender, so I'll never spend on cosmetics. I mean, if you are a low spender, you're getting the cosmetics from the battle pass, right? So you can still get something out of it. None of the exceptional items had triple gems because they were not triple stats. It has to be triple stats, so it is a bug. It's not a bug. It's kind of... It was some bad wording out of like Blizzard because there are two exceptional items, but the reality is like only triple set items get the triple sockets. So if you only if it has fortitude, willpower, and you know, intelligence or something like that. How to maximize terror ancestors? You cannot max. You have to do it all the 4 pillars. So you do the 4 pillars, and you do 10 times per week. That's the only things you have to do. It sucks. Well, you know what, Santiago? You know what it sucked? It was back in the day, whenever you got the triple, and then it didn't have triple sockets. So you were living in the new generation, boy. So be glad that it is the way it is. Back in my day, son. Oh, Chad, you guys, that was actually depressing when you used to get like a triple. And there was like with double sockets. It was so annoying. So annoying. Mirror Jewels comes in the first? I don't think so. I don't think Mirror Jewels will come anytime soon. If it will come, maybe it will come like after these events. I might be wrong, but that's just like my guess. No one is pulling for the new skin. Oh, let me see the... Yeah, 72% of people said that they will not be pulling. I mean, to be fair, hey, let's be honest. 28% in this cosmetic, it is pretty good. You know, it is pretty good. Because like this cosmetic is like, you know, let's be honest, it's like not one of the best. The guts is still cool, but the Griffin is like just what are they doing? I will get to the cosmetic. I collect them all. Yeah, like it's fine. I actually don't understand like why do you collect all, like also Audits, it collects all the cosmetics in the game. I just don't understand why. Most of the times they all bad, like they are pretty bad, you know. I guess it's just like a hobby to just justify spending a bit more money. Big spenders can look like guts. Low spenders can look like a punk rock. True. Because you want to be collector of the day. Oh my god, I cannot believe what I read. All right. That's yeah. I will not judge. It's been a long time. Back in my day when Paragon went up only 100 points. True. You wanted the reason? No, and I got it. And I say I'm not gonna judge. You know when was the last time I even checked like the collector of the day? That I even opened that screen. It was I think it was when it came out on the patch notes. I checked it out and I don't think I ever opened it again. Man, why are we getting the PoE mobile? At the rate that PoE 2 is going, and with all the problems that it's having, I don't think it's coming anytime soon, man. I don't think it's coming anytime soon. If I have to guess, we're gonna see PoE mobile maybe like in 2030. By then, probably the Phantom cosmetic was gonna cost like 500 euros. You know? Is there any point saving Moonlight Floras, or should I use them as I got the 5 out of 5? Yeah, I mean, like, the only purpose to save them is if you want to collect for in the future to spend in some other class. For example, you change to wizard, right? And you don't have any instances, and you want like some quick like legendaries, you can use the Moonlight Floras to just go and get them. Like some quick legendaries, you extract, you get new instances. So it is a great way to get new instances. Also, it is a great way whenever you transition into a new difficulty. It also gives you the new difficulty wisps, which can help you to craft multiple set pieces. So it has its uses. Right now, I'm just saving them most likely for the druid. So when the druid comes, I will try to have as many Moonlight Floras as possible. So I change to druid, and then I just spam it, and I get like, I don't know, 100 legendaries, and I get like a lot of instances. Is Monk still F tier in PvP? Too low and mid spammer? No, I don't think it's F tier. Like right now, probably it is maybe B tier, something like that. It is okay. It is okay. I mean, it is annoying. So Monk right now, it's like a fly. You know, a fly that is very annoying because it's like you know, doing damage to you and all things, but it doesn't really have like a lot of big impact inside the battleground. It's just like you're just gonna be annoying. That's pretty much it. But if you manage to become a big boy, and you can do damage as well, as long as you're tanky, then yeah. But from my experience, like as a low resonance, I didn't have like almost any impact. Monk is almost as good as Tempest and Necro if you're a whale. I mean, like, if you're a whale is a very like niche thing, you know. It only affects probably what 1% of the population. But yeah, you have like different tiers. You have like the low, the free-to-play low spammer, you have the mid spammers, and then you have like the whales. I feel like there's a lot of things that you can do as a whale that you cannot do as a mid spammer or the low spammer. Just because you have all the stats to just carry. A perfect example of that was like, you guys remember when Blood Knight was in the whale tier list, was like pretty much dominating everything. And if you were like a free to play, it was almost unplayable. I tried. It was not that as bad, but Monk can pack a lot of evasions if you have good access in the new helmet. I tried it. So the problem, Tark, is like if you okay, yeah, if you are a whale, that's what I'm talking about. So this is the problem that I run with a Monk. And many other classes. For example, Blood Knight and Monk is a perfect example. If I am low reso, your stats, you have low stats, right? So you have like less damage. So the only way to actually go and turn around this is if you actually go and put a lot of, you know, crit damage, you know, damage to players, etc. But for these classes to be slightly better played in terms of survivability, you go with a lot of endured, you know, endured evasion. Then I had all these substats, right? I had all the evasion, I had 4 out of 4s, I had like resistance as well. But what I found out is like, even though I was slightly more tanky than usually, my damage was really low just because I didn't had the resonance or the secondary stats to just give like that extra damage that you need. So that's why that if you are the high resonance and high secondaries, you already have the damage, you know. So since you already have the damage, all you need to focus on is defensive and survival, you know. That's pretty much it. That's what really I felt, you know. That's what I felt. Yo, MapNap coming up with a raid. What the hell? Thank you so much, brother. With a raid here on freaking Twitch, man. Are you also like a streamer for Diablo Immortal? Thank you so much, man. If you set up your necro correctly, it is so good. Self heals and the skills are the like. It is actually extremely good for sure. Necro is really good. Madnab raid. I started again. Immortal because of him. Oh, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But I hope it's gonna be a good thing, Boches. The cutoff for what the world it varies right now. To get into the wild card for this game, you need 800 and 500 resonance. That's wild. That's wild. So what do you think? Do you think I can join in? I mean, like I'm a free to play whale. That must be value. That must be something, no? Can't I go as a free-to-play whale? Jesus Christ. So, we did a 10 tariffs and we still didn't get it. That's crazy. Everyone has a different opinion of what is the cutoff for a whale. I feel like as the game keeps evolving, they are gonna keep pushing the barrier, right? So right now, maybe like it's 8,500, and like in a few months, it's gonna be like 10,000. Just because like there's gonna be a new patch, new slots, new wings. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Turtleic Pearls free to get in the update or what? You always get maybe like a 1 or 2. Turtleic Pearls come very slowly, especially for free to plays. Jesus Christ, chat. We didn't get it. I guess we're just gonna do some tower farming. I have to do Abyssal Verge. I forgot about that. Let me try to find someone. I can do Ereban. Ereban solo also is good. I just need to do the weekly jams. So is low and mid tier spender class still Necro, Tempest, and Wizard? Wizard I don't think is mid spender. I mean I feel like Wizard it is like low. Yeah, low to mid resonance. Yeah, probably. Tempest. Yeah, Necro. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of hard to know nowadays. I feel like the whole meta, it is all about Golem. Sorry, Golem, Necro, Crusaders, and what else, guys? It feels like that's all I see in Battlegrounds. Is it worth upgrading a 5-star defensive gems like Frozen Heart? Only if you do PvP and you want to become a tank. If not, not really. Defensive gems only have like their only role it is for the PvP. In this game, I'm not like really a good. I don't know. I just don't like a lot like the defensive gems in this game. I like the Crimson. I like the way the Crimson works. So the Crimson works by giving you a damage boost, and also if you go below 50%, you get a damage reduction. I like that. I like that kind of like hybrid. But I prefer like to go like with other gems. How many copies do I need to level up a 5-star to level 4, excluding the gem? I think you need three copies. 3 copies plus the original, so 4 copies. Frozen Heart is not a good gem to rank it up at this time. Go with the gems that gives you damage. Yeah. But you know what, Fexus? A lot of people hate me for saying that defensive gems, they suck. Like the problem is that right now the damage gems are so fucking good that it's so hard to pass on them. It's just like and another thing is like if you go like very defensive, you don't do damage, and the shields and also the damage reductions, they feel kind of useless in PvP, man. Is the new gem overhyped? No, I don't think so. We'll have to wait and see. So, how is a gem? I don't understand, man. I feel like if you say like Crimson Bellet, it is overhyped, you probably just a YouTuber trying to farm clicks. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just like you're just trying to farm. Absolutely. Apollo said that the new gem is mid. Okay. Not worth crafting. Okay, yeah, chat. Don't craft it, man. It's bad. It's really bad, man. Yeah, please, guys, do not craft Crimson Bellet. So I am the only one to have it inside the battlegrounds, so I can fear you guys. So we have here the head answers. Is this it? No, it's not. Jesus Christ. When are you gonna give me what I need? Is it worth upgrading the Aller Skull? No. 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 And I don't know if I said, but no. Never waste resources on a shitty gem. Resonance overall is very overrated, and if you actually gonna go and spend your resources in trying to get some resonance, go the right way. Go the good route. You have rolling rank 4. Should I craft Colossus or keep crafting the rolling? No, I think like now you can switch for the Colossus. And I hope, Phantom, you already have the rank 4 of the Bloodsoaked Jade, right? Ranking up gems costs money. Ranking up 5 stars costs even more money. Facts. It's just a waste. The new meta is 2 stars. Only 5 stars is worth is rolling. No, there are like a few 5 stars that are worth it. Like, that's not like real true, but you have like still Bloodsoaked Jade, Colossus, and Rolling Consequence, which are like S tier gems by like they are godly. You have Bloodsoaked Jade, all slots. Yeah, then the Colossus is a good bet. You're gonna do fine. This Necropants needs driving lessons. He's too fast. Yeah, true. Max power. I'm currently playing Tempest as a free-to-play. I'm feeling I just die way too fast. Should I change to something like Crusader? No, Crusader is not. You know what? It is so funny. People think that if they change classes, they're actually gonna be more tanky. And the reason why you're not tanky is not really your class. It is mainly because you probably don't have enough like secondaries or enough combat rating to tank it. I will say that Crusader is probably one of the least tanky classes in the game. And yet, like, he uses a shield and plates. If you want something that is gonna, for example, give you self-healing, you can go with the Blood Knight or the Barbarian. Both of those classes probably is gonna be good for you. How are the skulls in PvP? These ones? No, the Bone Spirit's not good in PvP. Can you explain? Oh, thank you. Can you explain why in Familiar there are traits that are not active, auto-activate? If you click on the trait, you're most likely gonna understand why. It means the legendary trait needs to have a certain trait. It's at least 170 stats. So let me leave these and I'll try to explain. Is Blizzard sending you the new skin? I don't know. I hope so, but I mean, even if they don't, I mean, it is what it is. I hope they stopped spending as much when they realized how much it was when they started to try ranking up a 5-star. Yeah, after rank 5, it gets like very, very expensive. Is Blood Knight good for the free-to-play? Blood Knight is not even good for a whale. So... Let me see this. All right. No, still not getting it. I will take rank 8 2 stars any day over the rank 4 5-star. That will like highly depend. If you're doing PvP, if you're doing PvE. But I understand what you're saying. I feel like the only gems that they are like, even as a free-to-play or low spender, like you should not really pass on is Bloodsoaked Jade, Rolling Consequence, and Colossus. Like I think those 3, even as a rank 4, they are a must-have. They just add like so much into your build, man. The utility, it's wild. I still like think it's crazy how people debate. There's always like these people that try to debate how bad new gems are. You know, they always try to find a way. I don't know if they are trying to cope with because they cannot afford like the new 5-star or the new 2-star. But yo, like, don't try to say that Colossus is bad, because like if you say Colossus is bad, if you say like Crimson Bellet is bad, like all I think is like your understanding about the game, it is just like very low. And usually I just tend to ignore like those comments. Like when I go like and I see like someone putting like a fucking essay why Colossus is bad. Didn't Apollo made a video shitting on Colossus as well? Apollo has this pattern, and it's like new gem comes. Is it good? Is it a must-have? Then it's gonna make a video shit talking the gem, and then you know like that's his pattern. Because like is farming views, man. Like, and that's like how it is. He's farming views. Colossus change your character's life? Absolutely. So many people shit on the Colossal engine. Colossal engine, even as auxiliary, is amazing. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Whenever you have something, chat, that does 4 things. You have a gem that does 4 things: damage, increase size, increase range, and immunity to knockback. And you say it is a trash gem, you're clueless. People are saying that the gem that gives you damage, increase damage reduction, and a fear every time you proc a buff, it is mid or trash. It's insane. You know, it is a normal gem, a normal 2-star gem, that it does 3 things. Most 2-star gems, they only do 2 things. Whenever you increase your size, you also increase your movement speed. That's why it's good. But then they are like, oh my god, but then if you get big inside PvP, your hitbox, it is so much bigger, and you get hit by the... And it's just like, oh my god, dude. When people come to me to justify that Colossus engine is bad because it increases your hitbox for PvP, I'm like, okay, I'm done. Like, yeah, it's like, I'm done. Colossus is really good for every class. Yeah, it's a universal use class. And especially nowadays that every class pretty much uses skill damage. Or a mix between like skill damage and as well primary attacks. You have a new question? Like, go for it, man. Hitbox like we're playing Counter-Strike. Yeah, you get headshots. You know, you have like this massive head. The only thing that I want to check on the new gem is that if the 2 pieces Vitus doesn't actually works, but the beneficial effects from your gear and reforges work, I still think it's worth it. I think still it is worth it because in PvP, that fear is gonna be super annoying to deal with it. Dan is saying, I'm new to the game, free to play. I got the Colossal engine during the release and now I'm getting close to 40 of those pearls. So you craft the Jade. Yeah, craft the Jade. Jade is gonna give you the movement speed you need. Movement speed, it is very valuable in this game because you don't have mounts, so you have to walk everywhere. Is that gonna make you, you know, just farm faster, just move faster? Overall, those 10% plus increased damage is gonna save a lot of your time. Yo, what's up, Bolden? How are you doing today? And after that, then, so you don't come here to the chat, ask again. After you get the Bloodsock Jade, the next 40 pearls, you're gonna get a roiling consequence, brother. Okay? So you got the Colossus, then you get the Bloodsock Jade, and then all your focus is gonna be in getting rank 4 Roiling Consequence. That's all. And you don't want to focus in any more 5 stars, okay? You want to go with the 1 stars and 2 stars. And if you want to know which ones are the best, go check like the tier list that I have. What is the first gem that should I craft if I have enough pearls? Bloodsoaked Jade. Check the mailbox. You just got, like, everyone is saying that. Let me see. Let me see if I already got. No, I still didn't get it. So I think we got hit by the tariffs, man. Yeah. You know, Europe is getting hit by the Trump tariffs, and we're not gonna get these spirit dances back. What is the best place to align the gems as far as Colossus blood pain class will be on your hands, shoulders, and head? It doesn't matter, D. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is like whenever they are at rank 4 and you have the slots awaken. Awaken means they are purple. Then you should slot your 4 stars in a slot that's gonna activate the awaken slot. That's all. Derek, I changed to Barb to Necro too, but I realized last time I used Necro for such a long time, I need to farm the answers. Any tips on how to farm? Bro, you are a Necro. You know what Necros are good at? At killing shit with their minions. So, if you want to active farm, you can farm like a Curse Tower, you can farm Open World, or you can just AFK farm with it and let your minions do the job. You have like Shard Storm as well to do. You have like a bunch of things. I actually have like a very good guide of how to have and how to get like as many legendary gears as you can. So if you go to my channel, popular videos, and it is like fastest legendary gear farming guide, something like that. You have Colossal Auxiliary on your rank 4 glooms. Hey, that's smart. You're getting like that combat rating. There is a bunch of things that you can do every day, Derek. So everything is there. Come on, boys. Give me that answers. No, Rhino, no cry. No. Rhino, no cry. Jesus Christ, man. If we don't get the Rhino today, I'm gonna go mad, man. I'm actually gonna go mad. Seriously. It's been like a full freaking week. Almost week and a half now. It's wild. It's wild. Okay. More like no Rhino, just cry. Yeah, that's gonna be my version. Save the Rhino for the next spin. No, the next spin, the Necromancer is not gonna be there, man. You know? Yo, what's up, Buji? Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god! Look at this. This is what you like to see. I'm blue, abadi, abada, and you know the I'm blue boys. Look at this, how good it is.
David S. Super chatted €17.62. No, Rhino, no cry. No, Rhino, no cry.
No, Rhino, no cry. Yo, thank you so much, David. Coming up, can we have some W Davids in the chat? Coming up with the legendary support right there. With a freaking 20, boys. Oh, those. Winds of Fortune can be activated on Sunday. Nah, on Sunday, I'm not gonna be Necro, man. On Sunday, we're not gonna be Necro at all. Tomorrow, chat, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm gonna give you an exclusive sneak peek. If you were not here 1 hour ago, I'm gonna say it again. Tomorrow, we're gonna have, chat, our 10K stream. And I got the confirmation that we're gonna have Blizzard sponsored. And we're gonna have great things happening on the stream. So we are gonna make, if you guys understand what it is gonna be. Do you guys understand what this is gonna be? And what is this gonna be? So we're gonna have some things happening tomorrow that I am really excited to bring. So you don't really want to miss it. So tomorrow is gonna be a fun stream. That I can promise. We're gonna play the update. We're gonna change classes. And there's gonna some funny things happening. Plus, we're gonna have some giveaways. And that's cooking something special. We always do, boys. We always do. We might take some time sometimes to prepare things, you know, but, you know, good things happen. All I can say that all the things that we're gonna do here, it's gonna be worth to watch. Yo, what's up, Chase? How are you doing, brother? Come on, man. And another reason to leave Necromancer is that the new Phantom cosmetic looks absolutely dog on Necromancer. So that's another reason to go and play something else. Which class should I play tomorrow, chat? Which class you guys would like to see me doing or playing? Last time, like, Blood Knight almost came clutch, man. Almost came clutch. Thank God that Necromancer got the win. We had Laurent here. Laurent took the, you know, our Necro King. Zader, Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter and can also be cool. Fire Wizard. Is it Fire Wizard good? How is it? Yo, what's up, Robin? Welcome to stream, boy. Your current setup is on the last video. What do you mean, like my legendary gem setup? It's this one. It's this one here. Oh no, not the Void Spark. I only use the Void Spark for open world. If I don't use the Void Spark, I use the Berserker Eye, the Misery Elixir, or something along those lines. Usually it's a 1-star. But if you go and see the Necro Farm build or the dungeon build, you see the ones that I optimize. Because for the videos, usually I make like what is optimal. And some other times here on the stream, if you see my legendary setup, like a lot of times I'm also testing stuff. Is the update really fun? I hope that you get the Barb, if that's your favorite. Well, let's see. I have fun like playing every class. I mean, obviously, a few I have more fun than others, but in general, I have fun playing all of them. It's not like really a big deal. I feel like every class, in a way, it's unique. You do the airband now. The double event is this week. I'm only gonna activate next Monday. It's like either way, I have to find something to farm for the Rhino ancestors. So why not do this anyways? Yes, you love the monk, don't you? I mean, like, monk is not bad, right? But it's not like in a good state right now that you can have like a lot of fun. So definitely it's a class that even if we get it, we're probably gonna play it, but most likely not gonna stay like no a long time. And also like monk, I already played it like very recently. I kind of wanted to play something else if I could. Is monk good now? Monk is probably like in the same state as I left him. Is this game still pay to win? This game will always be pay to win. But if you just want to do casual PvP or PvE, you can do it as a free to play, man. As I am free to play as well. So.
But technically, Indez, you are not free to play because you are a Diablo partner, you know, and you get the cosmetics for free and all these things. Technically.
you know, like. Oh, dude, every time like I say I'm free to play, there's like excuse me, technically you're not free to play. It's like, excuse me, sir. Jesus Christ, man. Well, actually, yeah, exactly. See, you guys know what I'm talking about. It's so annoying. But you know what is not annoying is getting these blue gems. That's all I care. That's all I care, boys. Okay, let's get these. No, I'm gonna use. Do you guys have like on your work, like at work, you guys have that one guy that always saying, actually, do you guys have that person? Do you know that person? I feel like it's so annoying. There are definitely like good ways to do that, you know, and to correct someone in a positive way, you know. But most of the times, it's just like to be annoying. Sometimes I am that person. Hey, at least, gamer, I commend you for being, you know, self-aware. You know, self-awareness. It is so undervalued in in today's age. Everyone is like literally ludicrous. It's a lunatic. Everyone is that one annoying the weeb in a group. Yeah. I mean, the group is not complete without one of those, right? So tomorrow, boys, I'm going to also share with you the IRL vlog that me and my wife we did during the weekend. And I will just warn you up. It was edited by my wife, so it's a very, you know, chill, slow-paced IRL vlog. I'm probably gonna skip it through and maybe we're gonna publish on the clip channel or on the main channel. We'll see where we're gonna post it. It is a different vibe, but it's just like always nice to have like some memories. Hopefully, you guys also gonna see a different side of me outside of like my room, and you're actually gonna see how I'm not that much different in real life. Can you upgrade your gems to 4 and 5 because you are in the partner program? No, the only thing that partner program gives you is the cosmetics. It doesn't give you like gems or the legendary or crest. It's just like the skin. Editing Indez wife is better than me. Oh yeah, like for those vlogs for sure. I edit like, for example, like good guides and things, but like those things I'm not like as good. She's definitely better than me. Why I cannot open? Okay, open. Does the free obels it works for the gem surge? Yes, it does. So technically yeah, nowadays because of the gem surge you get like a few normal gems, but it's not like I mean, to be honest, let's be fair, the major boost that you may get like is to rank it up the gem. But before that it was just like the skin. Do you guys have videos of you getting married? No. I would like in the future to do like a wedding stream. That'll be fun. Like a ceremony. But for that, like my wife had to be like comfortable coming on the stream and all these things. Maybe one day will happen. She said to me, like, if one day we have a better camera, there is a chance. There is a chance that she might come. Oh, shit. Thank God you guys are here. Thank God. Because if you guys were not here, I don't know, man. Like, I am getting to that state that these answers not dropping is just, I'm like, the despair is real. The despair is real, boys. What camera you need? A better one than this one. This is a $50 webcam. So she says that this one distorts her face. So we need to get like a proper one, like a Sony with a proper lens, you know. So it might take some time. What screen set do you use for Necro? It is always the same. Necro is always 2 pieces Baron, 2 pieces Vitus, 4 pieces Augments. Is always the same. Whatever you play, it is always... I mean, like, except like PvP with a golem. You just got your first level 6 normal gem. Let's go. That's big, man. Normal gems is just something that will take you... If you every day you do your 12 normal gems and you do your weekly gems, over time, you're just gonna get it, you know? It's just like part of the progression. That's like the thing that I'll tell you to never skip. Never skip. Never sell your normal gems and never... And like, always farm for those. Is it possible to get rank 8? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna be able to have all of them at rank 8. But I think I have 2 of them. So this how you can actually have a rank 8 is if you combine pretty much all of them in one. So I'm gonna try to explain to you. So it's gonna be like very hard for me to have like a rank 8 normal gem for the armored pen. Because let me go to the jeweler. Like, going to the jeweler probably it is easier to explain. Because you are just using like so many slots with the armor armor pen, it is very, very hard to get it. So try to understand this. So we're gonna level up these. Let me level up these here. Okay. So what I'm saying, if you see, I have the armor rank 8 and I have the life rank 8. Why? Because I'm only using one slot with life and one slot with armor. The next thing that I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna try to combine all these resistance ones into one and get once again the rank 8. So I go here and I do this to rank 8, right? So now the ones that I use the least, I'm gonna have rank 8 here, rank 8 here, and rank 8 here. And then all I need to do is try to upgrade these other slots with the potency and armor pen. So here, when it comes to the armor pen and the potency, it's gonna be very or extremely hard to get these ones to rank 8, just because I have like so many slots. I just have like so many slots, man. Did you lose some stats when you go above like rank 8? 3 rank 7 is better than 1 rank 8. Like 3 is always better than 1, right? But it doesn't matter if I lose a bit of like resistance, because resistance is not really my focus. What I gain is I gain more potency. That's my focus. You understand? So in my opinion, like maybe in the future, in a very long term, I may get I don't think I'm ever gonna get like rank 9. I think rank 9 is already out of your league. But yeah, as long as you like put them all together in one, you should be able to reach to rank 8. Like I also have in mind, I've been playing for 1 year and I haven't missed one day, one login day, which is insane, right? I don't sell normal gems. I always keep it to myself because secondaries are just too good to pass on. Okay, let's go back here to the... Let's fix this. You need the plat to awaken the slots. Yeah, maybe in the beginning of the game you can do that. I just never did that. I back then I sold pets, I sold runes. Especially whenever the runes came, I made so much plat, it was crazy. I loved it. And I don't have any alts, by the way. I don't have any alts. If I had alts, most likely I'll be way higher. But I don't want to get banned, so... I don't want to get banned, and I don't want to waste my time. So I play one account the best I can, and that's it. What happened to the belt? The rest of the gems are damaged? Yes. Why ban? Because you cannot... It is against the TOS funneling the plat into your main. That's the only reason. So you can have as many outs as you want. You can farm on them. That's not against TOS. The only thing is against TOS is funneling the plat into your main. A lot of people do it, and a few get banned, a few don't get banned. But you know, I feel like at the end of the day, if you get banned from Diablo Immortal, maybe it's a win-win situation. Big time scam happened to have saved up 7k Spirit Answer and return. You have 89. Hey, not bad. That's a good return of investment. You should learn some a good financial lesson for life out of that. A lot of people got banned for funneling last week. Yeah. Funneling, piloting, macros, botting, whatever, you know, you might like here's how it is. Like, you might not get caught for a while, And but the problem, like with these video games, is that everything regarding your account, all your activity is registered, right? So they can go back on the logs from like weeks, months, and they can just like check it out, right? So you can say, oh, but I stopped doing botting like 3 months ago, but you can still probably get banned from it, you know? And then you see threads on Reddit blaming something else. Yeah, guys, I got banned, but I don't know what I did. I swear to God, I didn't do anything. I do my dailies, I do my farm, and I don't understand. Blizzard is so mean. Why did Blizzard ban me? I don't understand. I'm such a good boy. Oh, dude. I never met like someone that got banned that was not deserved. You know? Unless they get like mass reported, okay? That's all the only exception. But if you get mass reported, you're gonna get, you know, unbanned, right? You're gonna get suspended and you're gonna get unbanned. It's not you don't get what okay, I'm gonna rephrase. I never met someone that got permaban that didn't do anything fucked up. Okay? Does it make more sense now? I clarify. Because even before you actually get permaban, to get permaban, chat, here's how it works. First, or you do like something like really bad against TOS, or you're gonna get suspended for 1 day, 3 days, 5 days, 1 week, and then permaban. So you need to fuck up so many times to get to a point that you actually gonna get permaban. So unless, I don't know, you must be doing like something very naughty, man. League of Legends, yeah. League of Legends, I mean, if you never got banned or suspended in League of Legends for toxicity, you're not a real one. You're not the real League of Legends player, man. Any true League of Legends player got banned at least once for toxicity in the chat. The last raw ban is 30 days. No, I don't think 30 days. That makes sense. I think 7 days. I mean, in 30 days, you most likely already got out of the hook. You know, the dopamine just doesn't hit the same way. You talk about getting banned using alts, but Apollyon stated in previous videos, as long as you're using one Battle.net account, aka main and alts and etc., you're fine. Okay, Norda. So, if you... Okay, Norda, if I can prove you wrong, would you subscribe to the channel? Do we make a deal? If I show you here an actual proof, like right now, an actual proof that you can get banned from funneling your platinum to your mains, will you subscribe? I feel like that's a fair, you know? You know? So let me go here. Let me check here something, chat. Because if I open up here, we have here a statement from a game master from Blizzard. And it says, thank you for reaching out about transferring normal gems and platinum between characters. I understand your desire to optimize your farming efforts. However, I want to clarify that transferring items like normal gems or platinum from alts to your main character through the market, it is not allowed. The game does not support item transfers between characters, and any attempts to do so will be considered against the game's policy. So, Yeah, I guess Paulie was right, chat. This game master, he doesn't understand anything, man. This game master, like, he doesn't understand anything. He doesn't get it, chat. He doesn't get it. And if you guys remember, and you actually go back and watch my reaction to that video, I said, even before I read this from the Game Master, obviously, if it is not part of the game, if it is not intended from the game, and if you're just like trying to go out of your way to funnel and, you know, it is gonna be against terms of service. That's simple, man. Like, you really don't need like a big brain to understand this, right? You might not agree with it, which is different. I think it was Fexus. Like, Fexus does not agree with this. It's fine. You may not agree with it. It doesn't mean that it's not true. So, now I'm waiting, chat. I'm waiting for another subscription right now. Fight back? No, me and Fexus, we're fine. We're buddies. You never got banned close to 3 years? That's the thing. And that's why there is like this gray area. That some people get banned and other people don't, you know? And, you know, it's the same as in real life, you know? Even though there are many drug dealers in the jail, you can always find a drug dealer on the corner, on the streets, you know? You know what I'm saying? So, obviously, people will always try to take advantage out of the illegal stuff, even if they know it's illegal. And a few get caught, and others get rich. But imagine this. Imagine if, in the future, you spend 3 years, you spend all this time, and you were part of, like, the ban wave that is happening, and people will ban you. I think, like, personally, it's not a risk that is good for me to, you know, it's just like, I, as a creator, will never tell you or advise you to do something that can get you in trouble. You know, like, I can tell you those things exist, but I will never advise you, because I will personally will never do them. Even if they were legal, I will never do them, because I just think they're a waste of time. But since they are also not, it gives me an extra reason to not even tell you to do those things. I have subscribed. Why would a poly state that is fine as long as you're not doing with multiple Battlegrounds accounts? Because that's the gray area that people think. You know? That's the gray area. I don't know why you used to stay. I think you just guessed, right? But you also, Apollo is also saying that Crimson Bellet is a shitty gem. It is a mid gem. You should not build it. And I mean, guys, yeah, I agree, chat. You should not, like, you should actually not build and craft the Crimson. And I hope that you are on the other side of the team. Yeah, don't get it. Because if you don't craft it, I don't get feared. And you do. Yo, Mark coming up with a freaking 5. Holy shit. We have here Cesare, Thanatus, Kill Switch, and Nero getting the subscription. Thank you so much, Mark. Can we have some W marks in the chat? Send him some good vibes for the Rhino pony. Oh my god. And you know what? Actually, the pony got bigger, Mark. He actually got bigger. So I can't wait to actually go and get it. So, by the way, I am friends with Apollyon. I like the guy, but even as a viewer and as a creator, I always take this content with a, you know, moderation. I always have to like really hear it, digest it, and think if it's gonna be true, if it's gonna be clickbait, if it is speculation. You know, always be aware. Always be aware. And above all, chat, whenever someone tells you something, they better bring the slips, right? Is that the term? Is that the term, chat? Bringing the slips, or the receipts? It's something like that. I don't remember. But it also increased the movement. No, it didn't increase the movement, unfortunately. I think it only increased the size. I mean, I guess we are gonna have to get to the answers to actually check it out. Reminds me the day Echo said he deleted his original video to avoid bad vibes. So he said to Echo that he deleted the original video. Yo, Ghost Hack, thank you so much for the sub, man. People leaking speculation as if it was real. No, guys, it is... It's like, even... Listen, chat. Whatever I'm telling you, you also should look at my content or any content creator content and take it in a way that... Does this make sense to me? And does this information that this creator is giving me, is he showing some proof of what he's saying, right? Oh my god! My webcam! Can you guys hear me? Holy shit, chat. What to do now? All right. Okay, we fixed it. We fixed. I was like, oh my god. So at the end of the day, doesn't matter who is the creator you watch or listen to, always make sure that they are like backing up like with information, that they are showing you exactly how it is, and also make up your mind, you know, like you don't have to agree always like with me or with any other creator. Like I have like so many viewers that like we can agree to disagree, which is like a mature thing to do, which a lot of people, they do not do nowadays, right? If it's truly against TOS, if I send Plat via your also it's one account and Blizzard needs to put the finger out and clarify. Bro, Blizzard already fucking clarified, bro. Like, what the fuck? It's here. It is a game master, bro. Game master. It's here. This person got banned because of doing that. Vodges, are you there? I don't know if Vodges is there. It's already been told like so many times. Don't be a bot, think for yourself. No, okay. It is definitely you can build your own opinion. And sometimes, you know, you can have the right opinion, sometimes you can have the wrong opinion, but it's just part. You gotta take the risk, right? If you never take the risk of taking the stance on something, you will never practice. How long until the updates? Just a few hours. Just a few hours. What about people they AFK farm using auto skills when they never got banned? depends on what you say by auto skills. If you're talking about me sitting with my Necro and the minions just kill everything, that's not against the TOS. If you're talking about people that are using like a Tempest and they are like or the Wizard and they are using like all these skills, obviously they gonna eventually get banned. And the thing is, like, you have to understand, like, people may not get, because like bans in general, the way they work, it's like ban waves, right? The bans, they usually don't happen like you do something wrong tomorrow, you're gonna get banned, okay? That's not how things happen. It's like with ban waves, you do something bad and you've been doing something bad, and on the next ban wave you might be part of like the, you know, the people that they think they did bad stuff and they're gonna ban you or suspend you. Was this guy? No, this guy was just using one account. Just one account. Blizzard uses AI to find market manipulators. No, obviously, like they must have like a lot of like AI doing like red alert signals, you know. It's not like everyone is like just like going through every log, everything, you know. They must have like some triggers. I will say that, for example, even if you AFK farm, I will not recommend you to, for example, just go like, why am I so fucking white? Am I like too white? Wait, what happened to my camera? All right. I was just too white, man. I think it was like whenever the webcam resets, it lost its configurations. I didn't have to break more rules than one funnel one. Like hiring a pilot or not? No, it was not. Listen, guys, why you're trying to go like it's here? You know, like that guy from TikTok, like it's like it's literally just read, right? Doesn't talk about multiple accounts. It doesn't talk about anything. It doesn't talk about piloting or anything. It just says the game does not support item transfer between characters, or any attempts to do so will be considered not against the game's policy. So like, what else you guys want me to say? You know? They think this is a fake screenshot. Yeah, it's fake chat. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Is it fake chat? Is AI? I'm lying. You should do it. Is plats considered an item? It's like people use like different items, like normal gems or pets, familiars, to transfer items. You know. So the way they do it's like you put like a familiar pet or like these normal gems at a very high cost, and then you transfer it. It's something like that. But I'm not gonna go more into it. Like, you guys are the judgments. You guys are big enough to be responsible for your own actions, and And to be honest, man, if you do it and you get banned or not, I couldn't care less. That's the harsh truth, man. Let me go put the OBS here. Yeah, all right. But that doesn't work now. You're forced to buy the cheapest one in the market. I have no idea how it works, Blood Elf. I never done it. I was never interested. I never cared. I just want that my audience knows the facts. That's all. Once you know the facts, then it's up to you to make the decision. That's all. You know, we're all like big boys. And so many people like to risk it and they take the biscuit until they don't. And others rather play safe. That's just how it works, man. But I think it's important that you guys are informed. That's all. Because like regarding this, especially this topic, there's so many misinformation. Because people are not bringing facts, they are bringing their opinions. So bringing my opinion and my guess of how things work, it is as words as what, chat? As like as a mocking laughter in the Elder Rifts. We watch you for your opinion as well as your facts. Usually, I try to state my opinions in facts, but if it's not a fact, I just say, hey, this is what I think, or this is my guess. And I'm always like, you know what? I hate, there is one thing that I hate is like people. And I try really hard to not be this person because like whenever I was young, I used to commit this problem. Like I had this issue that I was like early 20 something, right? And you are on this pressure, especially when you're like in your first jobs, that you gotta know everything, right? Or because if you don't know, it's like it's bad. And I used to get in like these very difficult situations because people will ask me if I understood or if I knew about it. And I said yes, because I was like, you know, an introvert, and I was ashamed that if I said no, I don't know, that they will think that I'm stupid or they will think I'm less valuable or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So for like 6 months, I really got myself in like in very bad positions until one day I really messed up and on that like internship, and I got like this manager that said, bro, I know you're young, but if you're gonna keep doing this for the rest of your life, you're never gonna grow, because there's nothing wrong with saying that you don't know. And that shit kind of sink on me. And since then, I always try to say that if I know, I'll tell you I know. If I don't know, I'll tell you that I don't know. And then I can learn from it. So, for example, one of the good things that why I like to have, like, for example, conversations with, you know, people like Orat or even like Ma or these guys that, you know, they've been playing the game for a very long time. And there are definitely things in this game that, you know, I think I know well enough the game because I played it so much, but I only been playing for 1 year. There's always like something else that you can still learn about this game. Then you should have said, well, actually, yeah. No, definitely. There are two lessons. One is that, and the other one, it was at the time that I was already I was a creative director in this company, and I had like 3 employees. Not 3 employees. I had like 3 designers in my design department. And there was like one guy, man. He was fucking up like a big time, and I was trying so hard with him, but he kept like fucking up. And I went to the boss and was like, bro, this guy is not working. And my boss was like, okay, then fire him. And and I asked him, what do you mean I fired him? He said, yeah, you're like the chief of the department, you go there and fire him. And I was like so stressed because I was like, what, 24. And then the guy explained to me is, no, if you have like a bowl of apples and one starts rotting, and if you leave it there, if you don't take it out, it's gonna rot the whole the whole bunch of apples. And that shit actually, I still live by that shit, man. Still live by that shit. It's so true. It is so true. So, TLDR chat, don't feel bad if you have a noob question. I see so many people saying, oh, can I ask like a noob question or a stupid question? Like, no questions are stupid. We all been there. That stuff used to deliver, but someone has to do it. Yeah, it was very uncomfortable. Especially because at the time, the guy, I was 24. So even though I was his superior, the guy was like 30 something, early 30s. So you know how it feels. Like if I am younger, but I was like his chief, there is definitely something that it comes with the age. So it was very uncomfortable for me to do that. But I had to do it anyways. Should you get Starfire Shard or Bloodsoaked Jade? Bloodsoaked Jade, of course. How is that even a question? What a stupid question, man. How dare you? How you're not ashamed? Imagine me after giving all this wisdom. After giving all this wisdom, chat, to never be afraid of saying a stupid question. And I go and oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna ban you, dude. I'm joking, man. I just felt like it was funny. Dude. No, but I am glad. Listen, I much rather answer like questions to people that are starting the game than debating with someone that Colossus engine is bad. you know what I'm saying? I much rather, Brandon, answered all your questions that you have than trying to deal like with a wannabe veteran that is trying to prove me that Colossus engine is actually bad and he knows better, we needed Indez a polling debate. I'll listen. If we have a polling again, I'll ask him like, but I'll have to wait for tomorrow. I'll actually have to wait for tomorrow to see if the Crimson, like the buff, it's gonna work or not. Let me see. I asked on the partners program. Let me hope I don't leak anything. Well, they still didn't answer. They still didn't answer, chat. So I just want to confirm if the Crimson is gonna work as it's working on the testing server, or if it's gonna the buff is just gonna work normally. There is no reason, chat, for the Crimson buff to not stack with the beneficial effects. There is absolutely no reason for it. The new gem is gonna be out tomorrow. I probably have all shit gems. Brandon, if you go to my channel, in the most recent videos, you're gonna find like 1, 2, and 5-star tier lists ranks. Just watch them, bro. Just go watch those videos. Just pick the S tier ones and you're gonna be fine. There is like literally no reason for you to be playing with shitty gems. Still gonna be S tiered even if it's not stackable. Yeah, most likely, especially for PvP. I think for PvE we'll have to see. We'll have to see. The beneficial effect duration of the gem was not stacking up, but I would not put my chips on the testing server because it's so buggy, man. Like everything is just bugged out in that that server. It's mainly and only specific for you to actually go and check like the new content. And you can theoretically say that the new gem is new content, but even in the past, like we had problems like with the golden firmament, right? So this is a perfect example. How did I forget about this? You guys know the golden firmament whenever it came into the game. On the testing server, I tested gold firmament with a rolling consequence because I thought, okay, gold firmament, it gives these wind blades together with a rolling consequence. We're gonna have a perfect match, Firestorm, right? I thought about it. So I tested it in the testing server, and for my surprise, no Firestorm. So I was like, holy shit, this 5-star gem gold firmament is gonna be dog shit, you know? Like, only gives like a bit of like evasion, and if it doesn't give Firestorm, like it's not that big of a damage. Whenever it came to live, the same gem with the running consequence was proccing the Firestorm. So since that day, I do not trust the gems inside the testing server. Do they give you an account and password? Yes. And then it's like it's connected to your to my iCloud. So it's like you have to download like a few things, and yeah. Oh, this guy, bro, I know so well who is this guy. This guy is everywhere. He's actually banned on my YouTube channel because he's so annoying. And after I banned him, he became a hater, man. Oh, dude, it's so funny, man. It's so funny. It's so funny. I know exactly who this guy is. Is it a polymod? No. This guy is an absolute loser. He's literally everywhere. And I know he's actually banned in multiple channels. Because I shared like with the other creators. Okay, so we didn't get it. No Rhino. What is the beef with you? No, it's just like, listen, it's the internet, man. So listen, if you are on the internet and you're exposed like to thousands of people, you can't please everyone, you know? You can't. And some people will just like, they will look at you and they will dislike you. You don't even need to open your mouth. It's just like, oh, this guy has a beard. I don't like beards, so I don't like him. You know? So, I already... in the beginning, he actually was like, oh, I want to try to please as many people as I can, right? But very, very rapidly, chat, I understood that it is a lost battle. You cannot please everyone because some people will just dislike you for the sake of disliking. And there is nothing that you can do to change their mind because people do not like to change their mind. Are we talking about the unread chat message, dude? No. This guy, this like was one of like the first guys that I banned from my channel. It was not banned here. It was banned from like the YouTube comments. So like there's a thing on my on YouTube that you can hide, which is like actually pretty smart. So YouTube does this thing that you hide the user from the channel. So they can still comment on your videos, and they can still read the comments, but everyone else cannot read their comments, including me. You understand? So in their minds, I am sure this guy is still fucking commenting on my YouTube channel, man. Every video that I put, I am sure is there commenting something. But they don't know that nobody can read. Yeah, it's exactly. It's like a shadow ban, right? But it is very smart because if you know you're banned, you might get like very aggressive towards other people or to the creator. But like this, you just shadow ban them and you cannot. You don't have to stress. Nobody has like to deal with that shit, you know. Because let me tell you, boys, there are some very cringe people out there. Is gonna make a new account now? Yeah, he's probably watching. Nah, I love this chat. I love all my fans and I love all my haters, man. I love everyone. I wouldn't be here, chat, if the bot didn't exist. Talking about haters, there's Echo. There it is. There is it. How you doing, brother? I was just explaining the chat, Echo. The hide user from the channel. How good it is. Are people shitting on me, bro? No, they are not. If they do, I'm gonna shadow ban them. Better he knows his band, so he knows what he did. Probably more mad he never responded, didn't know why. Oh, no, you know what, Isai? I'd rather he keep wasting his life time, keep posting, keep disliking the video. I'd rather much have that. Like, that for me is so much satisfying than he knows that he's banned. You know, actually it is like very twisted, but if you think about it, I'd rather he wastes his time. Oh, dude, he said he lives you more than you. Oh, we will see. We'll see. Maybe soon, guys. You gotta see a collab between me and Echo in the gym, man. No, I am sure that Echo lifts more than me, 100%. I haven't been in the gym for a long while. I only do home workouts nowadays. So yeah. Hate comments, boost engagement. Yeah, I mean that's true. That's true, but it's just like sometimes I can deal like usually, you know, like in video games that you have 3 lives. So here's how I see. I give someone 3 lives. If they fuck up 1, they still have 2. Once they run out of lives, I ban them. That's it. Unless they critical hit, they crit, they can crit, and they just kill all the lives. That also can happen. That also can happen. Gym content, let's go. Oh my god. Guys, I just came. What? Okay, so I came to Tower Ward. Okay, I came to Tower Ward with my dungeon build. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's have a gym bro face off. we definitely probably gonna do some fun content. That's for sure. Okay. Okay, I gotta be careful, man. I gotta be careful. This guy is actually killing me. I'm gonna be careful. I can't wait for tomorrow, man. I can't wait for tomorrow to just like go test out the new 2-star gem and be even more toxic inside Battlegrounds. Okay. Savior. Hating is such a waste of time. You spend more time trying to arm someone. In the end, you're just promoting them. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. You know, like, if you hating on someone is actually beneficial. You know, like the saying that there's no good or bad publicity. In a way, it's true. Obviously, you want to have the good publicity if you can. But if you cannot, you will take whatever. The worst thing that can happen to a content creator is nobody cares about you or nobody knows you. Obscurity is like definitely one of the worst things. So that guy, like, I'm literally living rent-free on that guy. I'm telling you. 4 months. And listen, chat, I banned that guy like months ago. Months. It's actually wild that I still saw that. Will it drop today on the reset? Yeah, today on the reset. He's typing right now. Can you imagine? He's typing. For me, like, here's how I see. I also want you guys, like, as the core community of like this stream and this channel, we need to filter, right? Like, we gotta filter. If someone is just like bringing like very bad vibes and is trying to make like everything uncomfortable, not only for me but for the chat, yeah, we will not have that happen. Diablo 4 free to play for 5 days. What do you mean? Like, you can try it out? People in your clan are getting mailed? Yeah, I think like people are getting them back. Oh, there it is! There it is, chat! We got the 20k! Damn, I had 20k? I already had a lot of them. We apologize for the convenience. No, listen, this is not enough. This is not enough, listen. Where is my rolling consequence 5 out of 5? I will not take less than that. Like, just an apology, it's not good enough. All right, let's go. Oh, you got it. Gotta run. We got scammed, still missing the rolling consequence rank 10. Absolutely. Nah, we gotta get it. So, please, chat. I'm sure it's coming. I am sure that Blizzard, it is gonna go out of their way and send us a rolling consequence. I mean, like, I couldn't even sleep last night without like my spirit dances, man. Like, it was very disturbing. Could you guys? Oh, adjust the camera. Oh, actually, thank you for letting me know. All right. Can I get this? All right. Okay, I think we gotta lose this. I mean, like, I'm not even like with a PvP build, right? Send us $5,500 in credits. Oh, imagine that. Big changes coming to pets in my summary. You think so? You think like big changes are coming to pets? I wish that was true, right? I really wish so. Jeez, guy, that guy is destroying me. Okay, wheel up. Damn, this guy hits like a truck. I may try like this dumb build for barbarians because I think they fixed a lot of things and they actually got buffed. So there is a world that we actually gonna try barbarian. Okay, can I please get the new helmets? Okay. Nope. No legendary. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, now I'm gonna be with my good gear. Let's see if something's gonna change. If I lose again... If we lose again, it is a bug. Obviously, it's gonna be a bug. Yo, Upain, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, man. The Necro Curse is real. It is real. I don't know what is happening, man. I got like to this stage that if I stay longer than 1 week in one class, like it means like something is not going right. Last time I stayed this long in one class was on Blood Knight. We stayed on it for almost 2 weeks. 2 weeks and a half almost. And I still didn't get the nuances on the offense. This year they added a lot of new features, hoping that gets better. New class, new storyline, and new map. I mean, like, it's coming in July, right? Like, all the things that you just said are coming. Okay. Jump. Look how fast I am. Wow. I need to change the pants. I need to command golem. Okay. Woo! Okay. Okay. Heal up, heal up. Okay, now you see the difference? Now this time. Because I'm with everything. This guy didn't even hit a single time. Yeah. Look how much stronger we are now. It's insane. Big boy damage. Yeah. They don't call me the free-to-play well for a reason. Big massive golem. Oh, I got... That was a kill steal right there. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna proc everything. Jump. Yep. There it is. 5 kill streak. So I have a video chat that I kind of want to watch. Like, it was published like 4 days ago. It's about the story of Diablo Immortal. We're probably gonna check this out. Okay. Boom. That kind of felt good. No, gonna lie. That kind of felt. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. We killed the butcher. Okay. Easy. So let me bring up the video. Where is it? This one. So this seems like a very interesting video. I think it was produced that sent me. So if this video sucks, we're gonna ban produce, okay? So that's like that's the trade-off. You guys can send me a video to react, but if it sucks, you get banned. Necromancer so OP at this moment. Yeah, they are pretty good for sure. So the time that Diablo Immortal went mobile, the pain to win nightmare. This seems like gonna be a good one.
MMOs and action RPGs have become one of the most influential genres in gaming history. World of Warcraft, Dungeon Fighter Online, Zelda, Dark Souls, RuneScape, Goat Simulator.
Okay.
But one title stands out among the rest. One that single-handedly changed the genre forever. Diablo. A game so dark and atmospheric that it was known as being the inverse of everything of its time. And a game so renowned for revolutionizing the online gaming scene that all further MMOs wouldn't exist without Diablo's direct influence.
In other words, the GOAT. I still need to play the Diablo 1 and 2.
And after 2 decades of Diablo ruling the now dubbed dungeon crawler genre, its creator, Blizzard Entertainment, sought to bring a brand new installment of this revolutionary franchise into the world. One that's announcement brought 40,000 people from all across the globe to Blizzard's biggest annual gaming convention, BlizzCon 2018. And one that's release would forever go down in history as one of the worst and most aggressive pay-to-win games ever made, serving as the final nail in Blizzard's cold coffin and spawning one of the most iconic clips from a gaming convention ever recorded.
Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones.
But to understand just
Oh my god, like, Jesus. Back in the day, I didn't even play Diablo Immortal or any other Diablo, and I saw this. And I was like really excited because at this time there was rumors that Diablo 4 was coming, and everyone was so freaking excited that Diablo 4 was gonna come and it was gonna be announced. So whenever people came, or Blizzard in this case, and came with Diablo Immortal, a mobile phone, everyone was absolutely shocked, man.
just how bad Diablo Immortal's release was, the impact it's had on the gaming industry, and just how exactly the game got to that state in the first place, we're gonna have to go back to the year is 1997. Blizzard has just released Diablo 1, and it's a smashing success, being the then blossoming company's third biggest hit in just 4 years. You see, at the
Blizzard
time,
was a banger.
action RPGs were a dying genre, with those that remained being heavily fantasy-based like Zelda or Final Fantasy. But Diablo, it was dark, edgy, and addictive. Descend the levels of hell to fight Satan himself, immediately becoming the most downloaded PC game in the United States, and reached first place in PC Data's monthly computer sales chart.
Man, it was like this big, guys, like, because I remember like being a kid, and I had like this other guy that was like way older than me, and I remember he used to play Diablo on his PC, and I used to just like sit next to him and just watch, but I didn't understand anything. I didn't know how it works, but I remember exactly him playing Diablo 1.
With over 2 million copies sold within just the first 2 years of its release, and reaching a high of 94 out of 100 on Metacritic. The dungeons are so well designed that first-time players didn't even know they were randomly generated, and with plenty of quests, character classes, and interesting NPCs, with unique enemies to each playthrough, a plethora of magical items and weapons, and flawless multiplayer modes, the replay value was unlike anything ever seen before, with an ending twist like no other. It had single-handedly revived the genre and revolutionized the industry.
I am glad he actually didn't spoil like that part for me, because if he had spoiled that, maybe I was not gonna go and play Diablo 1.
It was perfect. But Diablo didn't just revolutionize the gaming world through its gameplay, it also introduced a brand new function into the gaming space: Blizzard's BattleNet.
Okay.
You see, prior to Diablo, you had to go through a third-party software and type in IP addresses and jump through a bunch of flaming hoops while reciting the entirety of Dante's Inferno backwards. With BattleNet, all you had to do was press one button. Then boom, you're in. Playing with friends was
But Blizzard in this stage, he was so ahead of his time, man. He was like literally demolish everyone. And what happened, guys? What happened?
easier than ever, and it allowed an entire online economy to flourish. Blizzard had outdone themselves. Then, in the year 2000, Diablo 2 released, and they had done it again. It was bigger, better, edgier. A 4-act storyline, new weapon systems, even more dungeons and quests, even more unique enemies, even more character classes, even better online multiplayer. It was awarded PC Game of the Year, PC RPG of the Year, and Game of the Year, selling over 2 million copies in just 2 months, becoming the fastest selling computer game ever of its time. And just
wait, what? Diablo 2 was this massive? I mean, I know it was big back then, but not this big.
a year later, an entire expansion with a whole new act and 2 more character classes had released, making the game
I remember this
even
expansion.
better. Diablo had been solidified as one of the most influential and iconic series of all time. Then, after an entire decade of the now gigantic cult following waiting for a new installment in the franchise, Diablo 3 was announced. And
I was hyped, man.
Different. It
I was hyped back then.
entirely online, and upon release, it simply didn't work. Players couldn't log in, enemies were too difficult, the game too repetitive, the in-game economy was entirely broken, the endgame was lacking, it was a mess.
So, in other words, the same problem as we're having now with the Diablo 4.
Received mostly positive reviews from critics, fans were not happy. It took years for Blizzard to get the game up on its feet, but it never truly felt like Diablo. It was brighter, flawed, and had taken too long to prove its value. Fans were craving a retry, a new entry into the franchise that would return Diablo to its roots, and a new game that would revolutionize the industry once again. The year is now 2018. It's been over 2 decades since the original Diablo released, and rumors are beginning to surface. A new Diablo game was in the works in Blizzard's darkest depths, and with BlizzCon coming up in just a few
10
months,
years.
fans were getting excited. Tens of thousands of people booked their flights, paid for their hotels, and prepared for the good news. And on November 2nd, with over 40,000 attendees and over 10 million streaming the event online, during BlizzCon's big opening ceremony, the rumors...
This, I feel like, was one of the biggest flops, man, presentations. I mean, everyone remembers this if you are a Blizzard fan, and that's exactly what I just stated. Everyone at this conference, in this moment in time, they were expecting Diablo 4 announcement. This is it. This was the moment. Everyone was so excited.
These were confirmed to be true. Blizzard welcomes Wyatt Chang on stage, and he begins the announcement.
BlizzCon, we love Diablo. So we knew we want to use mobile devices as the platform for a new Diablo game.
Wait, what?
Hey, just was wondering, is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke?
Is there any plans to make this playable on PC, or is this strictly mobile forever?
We don't have any plans at the moment to do PC.
Diablo, you know, the game that's been a staple of the PC genre ever since the dawn of its creation.
I feel if I had to do it in one way, and I'm pretty sure that maybe Blizzard looks back on this and they think that, you know what, we absolutely fucked it up. I think the way they should have done, they should have teased that there is maybe a Diablo 4 into works, that it may be coming in the few years. But for the meantime, there's also this other game that we're gonna launch that is gonna be mobile only. And I feel like in that way, you could probably satisfy both audiences. You're still gonna have some backlash, but not a backlash like we had.
The game that had primarily remained PC for the past 2 decades, the game that was critically acclaimed as PC Game of the Year, and you want to make it a mobile game? People were not happy.
Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have
Everyone's
phones,
got a phone.
right?
You can play on your tablet too.
Oh boy. So it was
I just think, like, obviously those guys on the stage are in a very awkward position, but how can you not expect that you're gonna have this kind of backlash? I just don't understand. Like, you know, like it was obvious. As long as you were a player, you knew, like, the feeling in the room, what people wanted to see, and I feel like they just trolled those guys into the wolves, man.
Was a free mobile game. Well, maybe that wouldn't be too bad. Mobile gaming had been doing fine over the past decade, and phones had become infinitely better at processing graphics and larger games over that time span. It looked like it had an interesting story too, bridging the plots of Diablo 2 and 3. And the mechanics looked faithful yet refreshing. So maybe there was some hope after all. But Blizzard isn't known for making many mobile games. Their main prior attempt was bringing Hearthstone to mobile back in 2015. And that launch didn't exactly go much better than Diablo 3's.
I didn't even know this.
That was a virtual card game, not an entire randomly generated dungeon crawler RPG. But wait, this time they were having help? Who'd they choose to work with? Their Chinese publisher NetEase? Hey, aren't they the ones that constantly oversaturate their own market by releasing thousands of knockoffs of popular games per year and effectively kill their own franchises? Oh boy. Things weren't looking too great, and it was slated to release next year.
The release.
Just like all good modern games, Diablo Immortal was delayed. A lot. Year upon year would pass. Delay after delay after delay.
Oh my god.
Information about the game was scarce.
So is this why that Echo like, because Echo has been creating content for like 5 years. So maybe that is the reason why. Because there were like so many delays. Because I think he said to me that he's been creating content for 5 years since alpha. So Jesus.
And fans wondered if it even existed at all. Although a few drops of information had been surfacing. And after a few more months, news from the exclusive alpha in Australia was beginning to spread.
Okay.
And things weren't looking too bad. Is that the classic edgy tone?
Yeah, the
Returning
game doesn't
iconic
look bad.
characters, a decent warband system, competitive.
I feel like, to be fair, the warband system, I'm kind of sad that they are trying to kill it by not making like rewarding, but I really feel like the warband system is one of the best features that Diablo Immortal had.
Of PvP, and there'd be a whole 60 levels? Yeah, this was looking good. And the game was finally on track for its new release date, a whole 4 years after its announcement. And on April 25th, 2022, our good old friend Wyatt Chang was back with a brand new release date trailer. It was coming in about a month. And oh yeah, you'd also be able to play it on PC.
This here, it was such a good move. Even though the PC version, we know that is kind of terrible compared to the mobile, at least we can actually play it. And look at this, the fans. Yeah, absolutely.
Diablo was officially
such a good
back,
move.
and it was looking better than ever.
If this was never on the Battle.net on the PC, I would not be here playing Diablo Immortal. Never. Never in a lifetime I will go out of my way to download it on a mobile, because I am not a mobile gamer. I like to play on the mobile whenever I am a casual, like I'm just watching a show or something, I'm just chilling. But in general, I don't like to play mobile games like with my family or something like that. I'd rather sit here, I play, and when I'm off the PC, you know, I just go enjoy my life. So if this was not near Diablo 4, I will never be playing. So great move.
And June 2nd couldn't come soon enough.
I want to see like whenever the people start realizing how pay to win was.
2022. Almost 30 million people had pre-registered and were eagerly waiting for the servers to open and to...
What? 30? Oh my god! 30 million people pre-registered. 30 million, guys.
30 million people had pre-registered and were eagerly waiting for the servers to open.
How bad did you mess up?
And as the clock struck midnight, over 10 million people dove into this brand new Diablo experience.
That's wild. That's wild.
And it was... holy shit, it was good. The graphics looked great. The servers actually worked. The NPCs were...
This is the reaction that I had, and pretty much almost everyone has. Whenever you start playing Diablo Immortal, you heard how bad the game is, the pay to win, etc., and all these like negativity press that goes around the game, which it is true. It is a very heavy pay to win game. But whenever you download it and you start playing it, the gameplay experience and the first days and the first weeks of playing the game, the progression, how it is actually not bad at all. It's actually, I will say, probably even better than Diablo 4.
Familiar and interesting, the controls made sense and were basically perfectly ported to mobile. The gameplay was fun and enjoyable and... oh.
Yeah.
My god. You thought you were descending into a regular old hell, and yet you found yourself in one of the deepest, darkest, corrupt microtransaction abominations you've ever seen. First, you're presented with the beginner's pack, costing just $1 to get some extra eternal orbs
icebreaker
and a
purchase,
nice
boys.
cosmetic. I guess that's fair.
800% value.
Something called the first purchase policy to entice the player to spend a little bit of money to break that free-to-play barrier.
Yes,
and then
sir.
make them more susceptible to spending more money on the game. Then you're shown a full-blown battle pass and advancement system. Okay, that's also somewhat standardized. Then an exclusive limited one-time chance bundle, also costing just $1. That gives you eternal orbs, crests, and normal gems. And then more and more of that exact same pack, but costing more and more each time. And then new currency after new currency after new currency. And that's only just the first layer of this deep winding hell. You see, those crests mentioned earlier are used to buff the rewards you get from completing dungeons, or Elder Rifts. The more crests and the higher level the crest you pour into a rift, the better the rewards and stats your party will receive. So then, as you can imagine, these crests became the central focus of progression within the game. Especially since you can add up to 10 at one time, which the game didn't even tell you about until you've already added 3 to one rift. The kicker is, you can buy exactly 10 of these crests with premium currency bought with real-life money for $25.
What? Wait a second. A 10 legendary crest pool is $25? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Thank god I'm a free-to-play, boys. Holy
and
moly.
Since rifts only took around 5
That's
minutes,
crazy.
meaning you could complete around 10 an hour. To maximize efficiency and loot rewards, that's $250.
Yeah, so minus $250, which is pretty much, you know, the same price as the new cosmetic, the new Phantom cosmetic price in 2025, right? Yeah, so this is like we came full circle. We went back then, you could get like 100 Elder Rifts. Now, with the $250, you can only get a Phantom cosmetic skin, chat.
Dollars per hour. And the game was virtually impossible to progress without this.
Oh wait, there was a limit that you could only do 100 crests per hour? I didn't know that. Maybe they removed that nowadays?
Single mechanic, as almost half a year's worth of free-to-play grinding could be bypassed by doing one 5-minute 10 legendary crested rift. Oh yeah, and those rewards are randomized and took some people over $10,000 worth of legendary crests.
Look at that, Queen 69 with a $22,000 spent in just the first few days. Then, as a Giga Chat, I think it refunded everything.
To get the actual item drop they wanted, if they even ever did at all. And since these rifts required gameplay to beat, they legally weren't considered as loot boxes, despite them functionally serving as one, meaning Blizzard wasn't legally required to display drop rates. And a game where randomized loot boxes that are purchasable with real money highly impact your actual gameplay and progression is called a gacha game, categorizing them as virtual gambling. And this was the core of Diablo Immortal's gameplay.
So, there's our boy! Look at our boy right there! Like, do you guys think that we're gonna appear? That'll be crazy. If they put your boy in there also on the video, that'll be crazy. But that's the thing, chat. Even if you think that you're not playing a gacha game, because you're not playing with big boobas anime characters, you are playing a gacha game. It's just like instead of big booba, you have like some demons and some other cool cosmetics, right? Echo caught in 4K. Yeah, the naughty boy pulling those Elder crests.
To such an extent that it made actual gacha games like Genshin Impact or Clash Royale look like a playground. Yikes. So how's that PvP going? Play a few matches, you run into him. Finally feel pressure to buy some crests to get some
richer than you. So true.
Gems and upgrade your gear, you only get a few rounds of victory before matchmaking kicks in and pairs you up against other people who've bought crests. And now you're with him.
Son of a billionaire.
So you buy more and more and more.
Oh man.
Because no matter how much you spend, there will always be someone who spent more.
Always,
and
boys.
Matchmaking can't measure skill while it's too busy measuring someone's wallet. But hey, at least you can't just straight up buy overpowered equipment since you have to go through that whole randomized crest system. Oh wait, you can? You can just pay to progress the pass system in general to get the included free legendary weapon that comes with every season earlier than everyone else? It was like they were building a Thanos gauntlet of all the scummy ways for a mobile game to make money.
The boom of plenty, boys.
Next you're gonna tell us that there's even a whole cosmetic draw system that gets progressively more expensive with every time you draw. Seriously?
Yes, sir. And this video, it probably took him a bunch of weeks. If he knew that now, instead of $170, is actually $250.
That upon first kill awards, even more daily login rewards, advancement systems that cost even more money, a literal level wall where you could simply no longer progress without pouring weeks upon weeks into leveling up, or hundreds upon hundreds of dollars into crests and gear, and other entirely broken systems like everything just mentioned only counting towards one character and not the entire account, meaning you'd have to spend several thousands of dollars per character. The entire gaming community was left speechless.
And that's one of the reasons why I think like this game is actually not alt friendly at all, man. And thank God they actually have the class switching feature, like whenever you go into the city and you can change to any class every 24 hours. Otherwise, like probably you will be stuck into just like playing one class all the time, maybe it actually could be good for you. But imagine like you're a pay to win player. You go, you create a barbarian, and you spend like $5,000 just to know that barbarian now is actually sucking so badly as a character. And after you spend all that money, you will go insane. So that's why they created like the class changing.
This was single-handedly the most absurd microtransaction pay-to-win hell that anyone had ever seen, with headlines calling it predatory, and hardcore fans in the forums recommending you to just go play Diablo 3 instead. Then there's the absurdly priced cosmetic shop, the same daily chores over and over, insanely oppressive UI, and a whole bunch of connection and performance issues that made the game infuriating. Oh,
I will say something. Whenever you play Diablo Immortal, and Diablo Immortal is the only game that you're playing right now, you kind of get used to the how bad certain things are, including like the menus and the interface. I'll just challenge you to actually go and go play a PC game just try it out. Just go play a new PC game, and you will be able to see the difference whenever you come back. How certain things is just like you just got used to. You just got used to. It doesn't mean like they are good. It doesn't mean you just got used to it, because they are so bad, including like these dailies and especially like those menus, man. I hate those menus. I hate the fact that whenever you are playing Diablo Immortal, it looks like a mobile game, because it has like all these menus, all these like red dots like on your face, all those pop-ups. I just hate those things. But over time, I just got used to it. But the first time I started playing Diablo Immortal, I remember that it annoyed me the hell out of it, because I just came from Diablo 4.
Oh, and just like nothing properly worked on PC, most of it still had the same UI and features meant for mobile devices. It was bad. The game was already worse than what anyone could have ever expected. And we haven't even gotten to the worst part. You see, those crests from before were initially only thought to have two variants, normal and legendary. But when you completed a legendary rift and went to sell your newfound gems on the market, you couldn't. They were bound. This goes for all legendary crests found throughout the game, except if you bought them straight from the in-game currency bought with real money. Those crests were entitled Eternal Legendary Crests, and were the only way to get sellable legendary gems for the in-game market, meaning all legendary gems on the market were from players who paid to play the game.
Oh, there's Fizzy! Isn't this guy like the whale of Abo? He's always there to giving Abo like hundreds of dollars, man. What a good, like, this guy is such a good guy, man. Yeah, guys, like Fizzy is the GOAT, man. Like we definitely also need him here on the stream.
The game, letting whales solely control a central part of Diablo's in-game economy. And there wasn't even a UI slot for them yet. They were entirely a secret. Yeah, welcome to hell. As you can imagine, the community wasn't happy. Numbers were being thrown around online of just how much it would cost to fully max out your character. The most common answer, $110,000. So working a minimum wage job? Great, you'll have to do that for about 10 more years before you can even max out your character in a mobile game. But some news outlets went on to claim that a single character could even cost as high as $500,000, depending on your luck with those undisclosed drop rates. And while the total number of how much it'd cost to max an immortal character is still widely unknown, a single player alleged that he did actually spend over $100,000.
JTL business, boys. 100, but these, you have to understand, you have to go back in time to 2023, whenever it was only guys, 100,000. We are in 2025. 100,000 will not even be close for you to max out your account. Not even close.
On a single character over the course of a year. and became so overpowered that the PvP system stopped letting him into matches for months because there were simply no opponents in his power level, leaving him with nothing more to do but beg for a refund. Diablo Immortal was in absolute shambles. Immediately, Blizzard was—
Did he got his refund? I don't think he did, right? I absolutely don't think he did. But maybe he got like a bit of his. I just don't know. I don't think he did, right? No way. Not even 100k is enough to max. No way. Not even close.
Was met with riots, boycotting, mass internet hysteria, the overall renouncing of the game's name, and even threats of a class action lawsuit over a bait-and-switch case with one of their bundles containing a gem with a wildly false description of what it actually did. Diablo had gone from a game that revolutionized the industry to one that infinitely tarnished the morals and values of the gaming space.
That was a great video. The Diablo Immortal from
so what exactly happened during those 4 years of development?
Josh.
Back in 2018,
chat.
Blizzard wanted to build a new Diablo from the ground up. They'd seen the success of the growing mobile gaming industry, and they've got an idea. They grabbed their decade-long Chinese publisher, who are already known throughout the mobile gaming industry, and they get to work. NetEase provides their special mobile Messiah engine, does some asset conversions from Diablo 3, provides some basic MMO templates, and dips. Blizzard is left to develop the rest of the game, but they end up going through some issues. Firstly, the reception. Fans were not happy with the mobile announcement, and Blizzard goes into panic mode. Time to figure out how to plug a controller and keyboard into a phone. Then in 2019, the global pandemic hits. Time to work from home. Then in 2021, Blizzard's parent, Activision, is hit with a wave of sexual assault, gender discrimination, and
this was so bad, man. I remember like this phase. I used to watch like Asmongold, and it was like every day there was like some new drama, man, regarding like those people that used to go to the fridge to steal from like the breastfeeding milk. That's insane.
General misconduct allegations, resulting in mass staff walkouts and layoffs. Time to not do that. And in 2022, Blizzard and NetEase get into a little disagreement over some undisclosed disclosures, leading to both companies promptly terminating their contract, accompanied by a long legal dispute, ending in NetEase publicly destroying their famous World of Warcraft orc statue outside of their office with literal sledgehammers.
What?
And a drink. Despite all of that, Blizzard pumps out a pretty decent mobile MMO, but it wasn't mobile enough, and they were running out of time. So they take a look at the market. All of the new hit games have this fancy new thing called a battle pass. Add that to the alphas, and to no surprise, it's also a hit. So they hit copy and paste a few thousand times, throwing in a few extra progression enhancers to make gameplay easier. Also a hit. One big issue, those alpha players only got a few months to play the game, and never got to see how these purchases would impact the economy and PvP aspects long term. But Blizzard was already on a roll. Mobile gamers love
So I remember like watched like these the Rax video like many years ago. That he was one of like the core parts of like testing Diablo Immortal. He spent hundreds of hours like just testing, you know, the alpha version, giving feedback of how can you actually make like Diablo Immortal good. And during all this time that they had these alpha testers, there was no microtransactions whatsoever. So people were actually getting the idea that Diablo Immortal was gonna be like, you know, just the same way as like Diablo 3 was, but on the mobile. And they knew that maybe they're gonna bring like some cosmetics or something like that to monetize in the future, but not attached to player progression, right? Not pay to win. Whenever they came, like everything went to shambles, man.
Cosmetics too, right? Add those. Crests are annoying to grind. What if you could just buy those too? It's a mobile game. Nobody has time to actually play a mobile game. What if you could just buy everything?
Yeah, what if we just buy scraps, gold dust? You know, like, what if we just buy everything? Like, there's no need to do anything in this game. You just buy them. Like, nobody has time to play video games anymore. You just go there and you buy it. Time is money, right?
And by the time that Blizzard realized that they have absolutely no clue how to develop a mobile game, they had already released it. Blizzard was an outsider to the mobile industry, misunderstood the fundamentals of how these systems worked, and built one of the most initially horrid mobile abominations to ever grace game stores around the world. It wasn't some outside corporation corrupting a stand-up company. This was a homegrown eldritch horror. And this misunderstanding has been evident from the very beginning.
This was a great video, man. Like, I feel like one of the things, like the core of the game, it is actually not that bad, as we already discussed. But there are like so much monetization into it that to a point that even though I enjoy to play Diablo Immortal, even though that you know, I have like hundreds of hours already in this game, I just cannot support the pay to win aspect, man. I can't. So I don't think I'll ever like spend money in this game, because doesn't matter if it's like Diablo Immortal or other game, I just cannot ever support like this mobile practice. So really good video right here from like Glad to be 1000, like a great one. Just go there, give him a like and subscribe if you still didn't. Great video, man. I enjoyed. Did you guys enjoy this video? I mean, anything that gives you, because like there was like a few things that I actually didn't know how it worked on the story, you know. Good video, even though it's easy to cheat on the eye, the game does some good things. Yeah, it's hard to get like some anyone can bring a good, you know, negative video, right? And negative videos usually they are more popular, so people, you know, they tend to watch it, they tend to get interest. But that's why you have your boy here, you know. Like I said, like the gameplay was actually pretty good at the start, but it's hard. It's hard to actually try to convince like people to get into this game. That's a reality as well. It's unless they go for their own and they actually install the game and they try it. It is and the honest truth is, like, I would not like really recommend a friend of mine to start playing Diablo Immortal. I'm gonna be honest, you know, this game, it is not bad. It does like some good things, but I don't want to put my friend in a position that maybe if he doesn't have the mental fortitude as I do to stay free to play. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really want to advise someone that maybe you care about, that maybe they start playing this game and they start like spending thousands of dollars in a fucking video game whenever they cannot, right? I just cannot like really, you know, advise a lot of people to play it, especially if they don't have the, you know, the mental fortitude to go through it without like falling a victim into like the pay to win mechanics. Especially someone with a gambling addiction. Exactly. And the reality is, like, you won't even realize, you know, you won't even realize most of the times, because everything starts like with those like $5, you know, the first $5, and like all those like mini microtransactions. And soon enough, then you realize that you're like deep into this debt. You know what else is required? Fortitude and willpower. Exactly. Not only in game but also outside of the game. Absolutely, man. Okay. Okay, this guy's gonna die. Okay, gonna fear. Boom. People saying that, yeah, my casual player just like $4,000. Yeah, no, but that's because like you live in this bubble where the game makes you feel like you're a casual spender if you spend $4,000, right? Because for you, a spender or a big spender is like hundreds of thousands. That's how detached you are from reality. And that's why I was saying, man, like sometimes like going to play other games that they don't have these monetization practice, it's like actually very good, very healthy for you. I just got a set item from King for normal dungeons. Something changed. You can it can drop, like if you are in the dungeon, you can get a set item, normal or challenge. Challenge dungeons, they are more difficult, but they have like higher chance drops, but they still drop. Okay. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, that guy destroyed me. Does battle pass makes you a free to play? Okay, let me ask you something, Fredo. Is 0 the same as 5? I mean, at least in Portugal, the way I learned math, 5 is more than 0, right? So if you spend more than 0, then it's not free to play, because if it's free, it means like it doesn't cost anything. That's like also another thing that you know, like the same way as David said, oh, I'm a casual spender, I only spend $4,000. That's how you know, like, that guy is so much deep into the shit that he thinks that spending $60 a year, it is being free to play. You know? In a way, you were right if you say that you spending the battle pass or being free to play, it is the same thing inside the game. Yes, it is absolutely the same thing. The battle pass, it doesn't do absolutely nothing for your progression in the long term on this game. You are just like literally just wasting your money. So whenever I say only get the battle pass if you like the cosmetic, I really mean it, because in the long term, the battle pass, it is going to be worthless. In this game, there is only two ways. It is the free to play or the highway. There is no middle. If you are in the middle, you're just going to get cooked. People waste more money drinking or on dumb stuff. 13k wings actually hold value. The only thing better than the current version will be no pay to win first. So, you think that... Wait. Let me read this again. So, you think that 13k wings hold value? So, you think it's... Okay, so... You think it's better to spend hundreds of thousands in a game for you to have 13k wings, and the value then is gonna be what? Maximum 20k? Maximum. And the reality is like, you are not even the owner of the accounts. So if Diablo Immortal dies tomorrow, your investment, it's gone. It's crazy. 13k wings can get you some bad bitches. Literally bad ones. I expect to pay a certain amount per month for the game I play. I grew up playing subscriptions from MMOs. I mean, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But if you have the choice, right? If you have the choice, like, do you need to? You don't have to. You choose to, right? But I'm telling you that if you're doing it because you want to support, to support the game, etc., blah blah blah, yeah, go for it. You know that there's nothing wrong. Like, personally, I just cannot support like the paint winding. And I feel like you guys are forgetting something very crucial. You used to pay a fixed amount of money, $15 per month, for a full game. A full game, chat. A full-fledged experience. No pay to win attachment, nothing. Here, you are paying $5 that's gonna do nothing to your account. Absolutely nothing. Would you support NFTs tied to the games? No. And I'll just explain why. Because once they make this game with NFTs, if you think it's already bad to have like bots farming platinum, imagine when you're gonna have bots farming all the freaking like NFTs. You know why most of like these NFT games, they do not like become successful? Because people play it for the money. They play it to make money. They do not play it because it's a fucking good game. That's like the major issue with these games. And that's why like these games are very popular like in countries with a very small economy. Like Philippines or some like those countries, these games are very popular, the NFT ones, because then they hope that they can sell, they can grind as a free to play very hardly, and then make like some money out of it. And the conversion is actually not that bad for them. NFTs games are still a thing. I think they are still trying. I think that people are still trying. I just feel like the fundamentals of like the NFT games are always like, instead of like focusing on making the game like a great game to play, they always focus on the mechanic that's gonna bring players more money. Using something 24/7 that holds the value versus anything else in the world, that depends on what you value. Like, the reality is like 13,000 resonance wings. They value as much as a fucking shot in the club. At the end of the day, maybe, you know what? I'll tell you something. Maybe if you have that shot, you can actually have a great night and build up a memory that's gonna stay with you forever. I can promise you, after 5 years of playing Diablo Immortal, even if you had a 13,000 reso account, you will never speak about this game ever again. This game will not be in our minds and feel so nostalgic as, for example, World of Warcraft was. It just won't. So depends on what we value, right? Do we value like the experience, or we value... Oh, Jesus. Okay, am I gonna die? We did it in Indez NFTs. Yeah, I'm gonna do Indez coin. One. Good memories kick in after 10k rezo in this. I'm sure. Oh. How do demon hunters melt our health as golems? Because you don't have enough stats or armor. And they still do damage. They are just squishy. A free-to-play server will be better? Yeah, that's not never gonna happen. Like, I can only see it happen if it's like a temporary server. But even that's gonna be hard. Bro, I cannot like even jump. It's so annoying. Would you pay to play a non-pay-to-win server where you earn your place? Absolutely. If you told me, okay, you can play this server, but you have to pay like, I don't know. It had to be like a fair cost, right? I think anything like if you say like it's gonna be like $25 per month, like that may be a bit too much. Maybe like I'll be comfortable like with 15, like maybe like $20 maximum. $25 per month is just it's 250. Is what 200 and it's more, man. It's like $300 per year. That's fucking crazy for a video game, man. That's the thing. Like you guys cannot make it only like per month. Like I always make once you put like the money in a year, things start adding up. I will only play like if you ask me, oh, would you pay like $100 and you have like the full game? Yeah, absolutely. I'll rather do that than paying a $25 membership. Should be part of the battle pass, $5 a month, and call it a day. Yeah, that could be something. No, I feel like it should be a service on the side though, because imagine I don't want my account to receive like the battle pass rewards, right? But I mean, like most people wouldn't mind. Okay. You should be able to type /IDQD and get instant to 13k resonance. I think the future of this game is just gonna be the same, exactly the same. Like I spoke with Echo, like we had like a chit chat about what it could be like the future of this game. The future of this game, it is exactly what you guys can expect it's gonna be. It's gonna be recycling events, recycling the same collab events, trying to come up like with more ways to suck more money out of the players. And every once in a while you're gonna have new ancestors, every once in a while you're gonna have a new gem, and the formula is set. Like, why, if it works, if it is working, why will they change, right? You have 8,000 reses, then you pay the 3,300 because you bought an account, right? Or you live in like fucking Africa and your currency is like super cheap. So are we claiming the free green set item from the battle pass? Bro, like just the trouble of going to the battle pass is not worth it. Let's be honest. It's not worth it. Okay, I have to do like 2 more here. African whales fight back. No, it's just an expression, obviously, but you know what I'm saying. I played this game on and off since lunch, and I didn't start enjoying it until Indez taught me how to play it. I'm glad, man. And I hope that Chase, I taught you the right way. And I actually taught like a lot of like spenders that once you realize that if you are a casual, you play on and off, you mainly do PvE, why the fuck you're spending so much money in the game? You know, just like if you want, you can buy a cosmetic, because cosmetics, they last forever, but there is no real need to spend like hundreds or thousands of dollars in legendary gems or legendary crests unless you like to gamble. If you like to gamble, yeah, but you don't need. You absolutely don't need. The game will die if didn't change. The game will die regardless. The game is dying, chat. Like any game over time will die. And that's just part of it. There's nothing to be said about it. It is what it is. Like we can go and check it out, how we're doing. How's the health of this game? So, how are we doing this month, chat? Let's load it up. Load it up. Okay, while this loaded up. Man, is that bad? Oh! What? In the past 30 days, we lost 11%? What? Okay, we are down, chat. We're down to 1.5 million. It's rough. And I still tell you guys, I still don't believe that is 1.5 million. There's no way. Like, you guys can fight me on it. I'll die on the sword. I'll die by the sword, chat. There is no way this game has 1.5 million players. Okay, let's go here. Ah, just die. Okay, he died. Here's the thing, people spend 5k on this game and get 6k resonance, still suck. Yeah. Because like resonance, it is a good stat, but it is it's not like really what's gonna make you do like crazy damage, you know? Oh man, I got stuck there. Are you going to play another game then? I mean, I'm not waiting for this game to die or anything. Like, as long as I'm having fun with the game. Like, you guys think just because I'm being realistic, I'm being like a doomer or I don't enjoy the game? That's not true. If I didn't enjoy this game, I will not be playing. I can guarantee you that, guys. Because this game doesn't give much views. I mean, like, I don't plan a lot of things. Obviously, like in the future, I might want to play something else, but it doesn't mean like I will stop to play like immediately Diablo Immortal. But I will only like stop playing Diablo Immortal immediately the moment or the day that I stop having fun with it. That's it. It's really is not that complicated, because like the way I see games in video games, I always tell you, games for me are entertainment, and I know that a lot of like my YouTube channel and work is now attached to it, but man, I'm not gonna be a slave of a video game. I'm sorry, I'm not. If I made it in Diablo Immortal, I am pretty sure I can try and make it in another way, man. You know what I'm saying? I will much rather like even get a fucking job again, you know? Okay. Plumber Indez? No. I'm actually I'm a great fucking designer, man. I will definitely make more money being a full-time designer than trying to become a content creator. But but I don't dictate my life because of money. It's just like I like to live my life in my own terms. So even if it goes bad and I fuck it up, I mean, at least it was I did what I wanted to do, you know. And then I grow old, and I'm not gonna have regrets that I tried to do something that I thought it was gonna be cool. But obviously, I'll love to be like a full-time content creator. I think it's just like it's probably like not only it requires a lot of work, obviously, but how like I feel like it's one of the coolest jobs that you can have. You love my slides for the eye. that's me using like a bit of my design skills. I mean, like you guys can see it like on the thumbnails and the things that I do. Obviously, I have like some visual care on it, because I just cannot do them otherwise. When we'll record a new DPS video for Barbarians after the patch, there is nothing. There is nothing on the patch. Like we for Barbarians, we gotta have to wait for the Inferno 7. All the builds, they seem like they suck. They like while we still have the resolve build for Barbarian, we're probably gonna be fine. Some YouTubers are uncomfortable going back to something else. Yeah. Most YouTubers that you see, they have full-time jobs, or they do other things, or they play other games as well, you know? It's normal. I feel like it's also, you know, I understand, because like if you like Diablo Immortal, you always want to see the creator that you like playing the game that you're probably playing or interest on, and you don't really like to see him playing something else. It is more than normal. It is more than normal. So if I play something else, obviously I'm not gonna expect having the same views as I have on Diablo Immortal. What gems should I swap for the new to start? My rank 10 Berserker Eye? Yes. Or Avok? So, Berserker Eye and Crimson for PvE, and Avok and Crimson for PvP. Did you understand, Robin, what I said? Because Berserker Eye is better for PvE, but is bad in PvP. and Avoc, it is good for PvP and bad for PvE. A lot of COD creators had this issue back then. Yeah, I'll say like the survival rate of a creator changing to other game and still be successful is probably 5%. It is a very hard transition. It is almost as hard as getting the Rhino advances. You know, that's how hard it is. Jesus Christ, this is fucking crazy, man. Try Raid. It's a good game. Raid is not a game that I can stream. I will only play Raid if I'm getting paid. I'm just mean like straight up. Very honest yet. I'm not saying it is a bad game. I am saying that, yeah. I'll wait for the sponsorship, boys. You're not sure if those numbers are correct. 11%. It is insane. Yeah, I'm not surprised though. Like we creators, like maybe as a players, you guys don't understand, like because like you guys are inside a game and you're playing and you don't have to deal with these things. You don't have to deal with stats. You don't have to deal with viewerships and all these things. But we creators that do this as a living, like we see trends and we see like that eventually, you know, that's like any game. So like, why do you think that Echo, like last time it was here, he said that he's always looking for like the next game, you know, because like the trend of like any game, or even including Diablo Immortal, is like over time it's just gonna lose players. Do they share numbers with partners? No, absolutely not. But these games, they monitored like activity, you know. For me, I'm actually surprised. Like, I think my channel does it still does like very well. Regarding, even if I am doing like Diablo Immortal, you know, I think like it does very well. I feel like if you start, like, you know how big of an anomaly like this channel is. I'm not trying to flex or anything, but just understand, like, Diablo Immortal has been out for like 3 years, and I started creating content like 7 months ago, and all of a sudden I have like 10,000 subs, right? It's wild. It's not, it shouldn't be that way. Like, I feel like it would have made sense if we were talking about like back when the game just started, right? But man, these demon hunters are so annoying. Okay, I kind of want to try to play that build. I really do. The one that like the freaking mages they just like absorb all the damage. dude, like if you get caught out of your golden, you're dead. That's your nemesis. Are you going to play Moko like Echo? No. I will let that for my boy. I will only play games that they also can be played on the PC. Like if it doesn't have like the PC client, I'm not that interested. Will it be open on making Diablo Immortal content if he ever comes out? Yeah. Well, why not? Absolutely. I'll be open to make content about any game as long as I'm interested in it and I'm having fun. Like, listen, ignore the fact that I am a creator or a YouTuber. Just understand this. First, I am a gamer, right? So, and a lot of like my videos come out of the passion from me from the game. And because I am passionate about the game, I managed to put like so much time and effort to understand the game to a deeper level than like the casual player, right? So because of that, because I put so much time in the game, allows me to go and make some good videos and guides and all these things. But in a world that I am playing a game that I'm not passionate or interested at all, I just cannot see myself putting the time to really get involved in the game. I just don't like. I am like just that kind of guy, man. And I know, like, in some ways, man, like, sometimes I speak with Echo, and I really respect Echo. The fact that they can just play whatever, and he sees it, like, as a... He literally can create content and get excited about any game, and I really respect that, but I just think, like, personally, I'm not like that. Odin Valhalla is on PC. Did you look at it? Yeah, I saw Misery stream, man. It looked like a old like Asian MMO, man. I don't know about it. I really don't know about it. It looked very super outdated. Like just like it looked like a cash grab, if that makes sense. Give it a try. Maybe I can. Maybe after the chat, maybe I can try Odin Valhalla after this, you know? After we do like the update. I'm waiting for just one thing, chat. Before I start to do a bit more variety on the streams, I'm literally just freaking waiting for my PC. Above all, that's what I'm waiting. I'm waiting for my PC, so I'm super relaxed that whatever I'm gonna run on the PC is gonna work, then I'm not gonna stress. Let's discuss a taboo topic. Alt farming plats got banned. Yeah. So any game that you take has to be mobile or no go? No, it doesn't have to be mobile. It doesn't have to be mobile at all. But I feel like in this channel, in this specific channel, I would like it to be mobile and desktop if I can. Because like most of you guys, like if I play just a mobile game, if I play just a only PC game, most of you guys only play on the mobile, right? So it's not like you can actually play the game even if I'm playing it. So we'll see. On an ideal world, this is what I've been thinking for many months. I was thinking that I have two choices. Or I try in this game to also add a bit of variety, or I keep this game in this channel as like the mobile channel, mobile, you know, slash, you know, PC. and I just make another channel for like just PC gaming. You can play Valhalla and DI at the same time. It's a nice secondary game. It definitely can expand like your mobile honest. Yeah, like I don't see myself as playing like 2 main games at the same time. And I really don't know if like Valhalla, it is the same audience as Diablo Immortal. Like, because I looked at Valhalla and it kind of looked low-key like shit. It just looked like a very generic Asian, you know, MMO. Like, same vibes as like Tower of Liberty. But I can give it a try like in one stream and see how it goes, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with trying a game. I don't have to commit. I can just have like a one-night stand with it. I'll probably talk with Misery and I'll ask him. I think like for Misery probably is gonna be a good choice to maybe like switch games. I think like sometimes like having a fresh start is kind of a good thing. Getting burnout out of a game is not good. I heard that if you post videos, then they don't get traction via the subscribers, the channels, they get buried. No videos nowadays they get traction out of, like the subscribers. The way YouTube works nowadays, it is based on interest. So even imagine I show you a video of like I post a video of like the old Valhalla, right? Maybe it's gonna show you on your feed because you're also like into mobile games and into my channel, and it's like a dark fantasy or something like that. But if I keep posting and you don't keep watching like Valhalla videos, you will only receive on your feed my Diablo Immortal videos because it's interest based. Like the algorithms nowadays is interest based. That's something like the TikTok actually introduced into like the social media sphere, and that's why every social media platform nowadays has the For You page, and the For You page is all based on the interest. So in a way to simplify it, most videos, they get treated equally whenever you post them. Yo, good night, Cisco. Guys, tomorrow is gonna be the 10K stream. Subs do not matter much. Not really nowadays. It's just more like a vanity metric. So I can ask you guys, how many people do you watch their videos and you're like actually religiously watch their videos, and yet you never subscribe to the channel, and yet they are always popping off on your own page? At least for me, I have so many channels that I'm not even subscribed, and I keep appearing. Most of them, yeah, see. Asmongold, yeah, exactly. I rarely sub. Yeah, most people rarely sub. Like that's it's a different behavior nowadays. Have your site started the new event already? No. Not yet, not yet. I will only stream it tomorrow in the morning, guys. I'll wait to come on the stream and do the stream about like the... Maybe I'll even like do the stream. No, I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna do the stream at the normal time, guys. Music reaction channels, I never sub, but I watch. Yeah, like why do you guys think that Asmongold is so popular, right? Most people watch their videos, his videos, but yet like he only has like 2,000 subs. 2 million subs. Like if I go here, Asmongold. So Asmongold has 3.5 million. 3.5 million subs. And yet this channel, it is outputting, look at this, 200,000, 600,000, 400,000, 500,000, 700,000, 400,000, 1.1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1.2 million. Like the ratio, it's fucking insane, chat. Most people are not subscribed to Asmon, and yet millions of people watch him. You know what reminds me, chat? Asmongold reminds me of like, you know, like those guys that they go on Instagram and they are sneaking on these like hot girls on Instagram. They go to their profiles, but they never follow. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, Asmongold is a Instagram hot girl of of YouTube. Everyone watches, but nobody follows or subscribes. I know he's getting famous because he's not scared of being bullied, because he's bald and has a sharp opinion. Yeah, it's like you always should be and always firm in your beliefs and your opinions, right? Even if you're wrong, always stand. He's not hot. Okay, Mo, I'm not saying Asmongold is hot. Like you didn't understand like the example that I gave. I'm saying that a lot of people maybe they do not support the right-wing views of, for example, Asmongold, but yet they are watching their videos. And if they subscribe to Asmongold, maybe they're gonna have some backlash. Should you spend 40 pearls to get a Bloodsoaked Jade rank 4 or the rank 2 Rolling Consequence? If you just need one copy for rank 4 Bloodsoaked Jade, I will take that and you awaken the slot and then you're done. Okay, please. Shield. Legs. Oh my god. What to do, chat? How is this possible? How we are literally cursed. Yo, Dudu, what's up? We are absolutely cursed. I don't know what else to do, man. Tomorrow, we're just gonna switch classes. I'm sorry, man. It's it was nice to be a necromancer, but enough, it is enough. Tomorrow we're gonna have new class auction. You saw the video, $250 skin. There is $2,200. Damn, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Not enough loyalty points to... No, I have enough loyalty points to redeem the answers. But the answers is useless without the... Oh my god, it's missing. I'm missing the thing. Without the shoulders. What class will it change to? I don't know yet. It's not up to me, it's up to you guys. Already saw the skin? Yeah, we all did. We all did. So guys, this was a great stream, by the way. I had a lot of fun. Unfortunately, we did not get what we wanted, but tomorrow there's gonna be the update, the Berserker update. It is coming. The 10K stream, 10K celebration stream, it is gonna happen tomorrow. We're gonna have some giveaways. That's exciting. So, guys, as always, thank you for watching, and I catch you guys tomorrow on the stream. Peace.